Welcome to Fenway Park for Game 1 of a 3-game series between the Red Sox and the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, a quirk in the schedule has the Tampa Bay Devil Rays finally here in Boston to take on the Red Sox. These two teams, of course, in the same division will play 18 times this year. But tonight's just the first time around for the Red Sox and Devil Rays this season. Devil Rays have had a tough year. They find themselves last in the American League East and come in with a record of 33-48. They are fourth in home runs with 95, led by Haverhill's own Carlos Pena, who has 18. As far as stolen bases go, 20 of them for Carl Crawford. They've got 63. Errors 69. The defense and pitching has been bad. Only the Marlins have more errors and worst in the majors as far as earned run average goes. Last year, the Red Sox were 10-9 in the season series against the Devil Rays. We welcome in Jerry Remy. And Jerry, as we draw closer to the All-Star break, it seems like the Red Sox offense has not yet been at all cylinders.
No, there's no question about that. You know, you look at the lead of 10.5 games, but yet you're right, Don, the Red Sox offense has not worked on all cylinders. And that's mainly because Manny and David have not hit for the home runs like they normally would in the past. But that's liable to change with the Tampa Bay Devil Rays in town. They've had great numbers throughout their career against Tampa Bay. You see the numbers, amount of games, the batting average, both over 300. Manny with 39 home runs and 124 RBIs in his career against Tampa Bay. That's more than any other player against the Devil Rays. Now, it's not going to be an easy start because Kazmir is pitching tonight. He's had good success against both of those guys. But as you get deeper into these games, and I think those two guys get to work on the Tampa Bay pitching, you might see those home run numbers rise.
You mentioned Kazmir, the Red Sox, and I've got Daisuke Matsuzaka ready to go in what should be a great pitching matchup.
A shift has been made, and fuel-efficient cars are suddenly fun to drive cars. Small cars are safe cars with 6 standard airbags. And now there are 3 great cars starting for under $16,500 each. A shift has been made, so when you think fuel economy, safety, and value, think Nissan.
You think it's not gonna happen to you? Well, take it from me, it can. And whether it's a broken bone or appendicitis or cancer, you can't afford to suddenly pay a huge bill. You need health insurance. That's why Massachusetts is now requiring everyone to have it. And they're making it more affordable and easier to get through the state's health connector. Call them or go online. Get information, compare plans, choose the one that's right for you. Hey, don't wait till it's too late.
Your resume looks solid. 10 years experience, huh?
That's correct.
Impressive. And you have references?
Millions.
Nice. Well, I'd say you've got all the qualifications we're looking for. Does everyone agree?
Looks good to me.
So I can make all the calls I want? Sweet.
With 10 years of experience and over 2 million customers, Comcast is ready to be your phone company. Sign up for Comcast Digital Voice with unlimited nationwide calling. Plus, add Comcast high-speed internet and get both for just $69 per month for 1 year. So call today.
We worked on Sam Adams Light for over 2 years. The whole brewing staff was dedicated.
Sam Adams Light reaches a level of flavor that light beer has never gotten to before.
Yeah, who do you love? I ain't got no money. I ain't got no car to take you on a date. Talk to me, girl.
Baby, it's alright now, you ain't got a flow for me.
It's a classic that still has much flavor. McDonald's double quarter pounder with cheese. 2 big juicy quarter pound patties of 100% pure beef, pickles, and diced onions. Some things that are old school never lose their cool.
Talk to me, girl.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, New England Subaru dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, Nissan, Ricoh, and by New England Toyota dealers. Hey, good evening once again, everybody. Welcome back to Fenway Park. Again, a beautiful night from Fenway. It's really been an incredible homestand weather-wise so far for the Red Sox as they entertain the Tampa Bay Devil Rays for the first time in 2007. Light breeze blowing across the outfield right now from right to left, and the Red Sox ready to go here against the Devil Rays in the first of three. Tonight it is Daisuke Matsuzaka matched up against Scott Kazmir, and Kazmir has really given the Red Sox a lot of troubles over the last few years.
He really has, Don. You know, he's had more starts and pitched more innings against the Red Sox than any other club, and has done very well at 5-2 against Boston.
Manny Ramirez, as always, leading the charge onto the field tonight for the Red Sox. And as they take the field, let's check out the visiting Tampa Bay Devil Rays starting nine, brought to you by Rico. Leading it off and at third base, Akinori Iwamura. Carl Crawford in left field with Brendan Harris, the shortstop. Old friend Carlos Pena at first base bats fourth. Greg Norton, the designated hitter. Ty Wigginton at second base with Tillman Young in center field batting seventh. Johnny Gomes in right field with Deoner Navarro doing the catching and batting ninth. On the mound tonight for the Red Sox, Daisuke Matsuzaka.
This will be start number 17 for Daisuke, a record of 9-5, and of course the Red Sox Player of the Month for June when he was going 2 for 2 with a 1.59 ERA. Has never faced the Tampa Bay Devil Rays, and of course last time out 8 strong innings against Seattle, only 3 hits and 1 run. The Red Sox did lose that game 2-1 in 11 innings. The Red Sox defense is brought to you by your Boston area Lexus dealers. They're 8th in the league with 50 errors in 81 games. Mike Lowell at third base, Julio Lugo the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Kevin Youkilis at first. Left to right, Manny Ramirez, Coco Chris back in the lineup tonight, and Willie Mo Pena, Jason Veritek doing the catching for Matsuzaka.
The umpiring crew tonight has Paul Noward in behind the plate calling the balls and strikes. Chad Fairchild at first base, Jerry Davis at second base, and Brian Gorman is the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos. Now 2 strikeout pitches going in this game. Daisuke right now 4th in the league with 110 strikeouts. Kazmir 7th in the league with 105 strikeouts on the season.
It seems so strange that these two teams are in the same division, and it takes until July the 3rd to see Joe Madden and the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. And in his second season now in Tampa Bay, and another tough year so far for him. A lot of youngsters on this team. They come in at 33-48. They find themselves 17 games back of the Red Sox. And what has been another difficult season in Tampa Bay. But one of the bright spots has been Akinori Iwamura, who comes over from Japan and has played great third base for Tampa Bay. Hits a .293, 3 homers, and 12 runs back. This is a check swing foul over by the Tampa Bay dugout. We're underway. Interleague play in Japan is where Iwamura has faced Matsuzaka in the past. It was 2 for 7 against Daisuke in Japan. Same setup in Japan in that one league has got a designated hitter and the other league has the pitcher hits, so very similar to the American League and National League here in the United States. Iwamura is 28 years of age. Takes the strike and is down 1-2.
Now they were actually teammates on that World Baseball Classic team of 2006. A 5-time All-Star and a 6-time Gold Glove winner in Japan.
Third Japanese player signed by the Devil Rays. First position player ever. Strike 3 call. Daisuke's got him. Oh wow! A hand in the air for Iwamura. Kind of showing up the umpire there, but walks to the dugout with the first strikeout for Matsuzaka.
Yeah, you can see Paul Nard, the home plate umpire, just kind of peeking at him as he heads back to the dugout. It was the cut fastball in the outside corner. And quite a show put on there. Home plate. That will not be appreciated by the home plate umpire, I think, as this game goes along.
Carl Crawford's not waiting around. He's out after the first pitch. Skies it to left center, and Coco Crisp out there to make the catch as Coco returns to the Red Sox lineup tonight. After a couple of days off of that banged-up thumb that he injured in Seattle, back in the Red Sox lineup tonight, and will be at the top of the Red Sox order when Boston comes to bat in the bottom of the first inning.
Yeah, took some batting practice yesterday and said he's ready to go. So into the lineup tonight, replacing Jacoby Ellsbury.
So 2 down, and it takes us to Brendan Harris, a shortstop for Tampa Bay. Harris, 26 years old, from Albany, New York. It's at .308 with 8 homers, 34 runs batted in. Takes a strike, and the count evens at 1-1.
It's a pretty good pickup for Tampa Bay. A guy that's sitting third in their lineup and was picked up from the Reds for cash back in January.
Really kind of a new look to the middle of this Tampa Bay order. The cleanup spot, and the guy on deck, former Red Sox first baseman Carlos Pena. First out of Northeastern University, coming home here to the Boston area. Grew up in Haverhill, Massachusetts. And the Red Sox really couldn't find room for him on the roster, so he ends up in a very good spot in Tampa Bay and has had a fantastic season. 18 homers and 46 runs batted in so far for Carlos Pena. Side, it's 2-2.
For me, that's been a good pitch for him the last couple of starts on that fastball from Daisuke. It seems like everything has worked off his fastball from his last couple of starts. Tries to get inside here on Harris and bends him back.
Sliced foul off to the right, still 2-2. Harris 1 for his last 13. He snapped an 0 for 12 skid last night against the Cleveland Indians. They've gone hitless in back-to-back games, only for the second time this season, as he's hit at .308 overall on the season. In fact, he owns the 5th highest batting average among American League shortstops. The center field, and it's in for a hit over his Coco Crisp, and it's a 2-out single for Brendan Harris.
Looks like it might be the curveball here from Daisuke that Harris drops into center field for the base hit. Mentioned this team will run. Harris has a couple of steals, but of course Crawford, the main guy, with the 20 steals.
So 2 down, Brendan Harris at first base, and the return of Carlos Pena. It's at .282, 18 homers and 46 runs batted in. Fulfilled a dream of his last season playing with the Red Sox, and of course having a walk-off home run here last year at Fenway Park. Dream come true for Carlos Pena.
Right now those 18 home runs are a dream come true for him. What a great first half of the season he's had.
Well, look at the leaders. A-Rod on top with 28. Morneau, last year's MVP, and Carlos Pena tied with Gary Sheffield. He broke in with the Tigers. It seems like he's been around a long time. Carlos Pena is still just 27 years old. In his 68th game of the year. All at first base as he chops one to his counterpart at first. Youkilis takes care of it. And the Devil Rays gone to the first. Red Sox coming up.
That's why Southwest Airlines has 12 daily nonstop flights from Manchester and Providence to Philadelphia, so you can always catch a later flight. And you can count on us to get you there with our convenient nonstop flights and on-time service.
You are now free to move about the country.
It's 4 tonight.
model year clearance. The best time to drive a Ford SUV with 0% financing plus $2,007 cash back on every Ford SUV, including Expedition EL, the leader in total quality. The versatile Explorer and Escape or Escape Hybrid, the most fuel-efficient SUV on the planet. Get 0% financing plus $2,007 cash back on every Ford SUV during Ford's model year clearance. Visit your local Ford dealer or go to FordVehicles.com.
No matter where we come from, one sport brings us all together. The people of Citgo salute baseball and all the incredible places the game can take us. Citgo, there at every turn.
Last half of the first inning back at Fenway Park. Devil Rays don't score in the top of the first. Red Sox coming up, and let's check out their lineup, brought to you by New England Dodge Dealers. Coco Crisp back at the top of the order and in center field with Dustin Pedroia at second base. David Ortiz, a designated hitter. Manny Ramirez in left field. Kevin Youkilis back in there tonight at first base. Mike Lowell at third base. The captain, Jason Varitek, bats seventh with Willie Mopena in right field. And Julio Lugo, the former Tampa Bay Devil Ray at shortstop, bats ninth. Red Sox tonight have to deal with the lefty and Scott Kazmir.
Kazmir 5-4. All 5 wins have come on the road for him this season. None at Tropicana Field. And since he's made his Major League debut, only Randy Johnson with 8 and Gustavo Chacin with 6 have more wins against the Red Sox. A 5-2 career mark against Boston.
Well, the return tonight of Coco Crisp, who turned around his season offensively prior to the injury. Injured the thumb on the diving bid on a fly ball in center field in Seattle. And is quickly down 0-2. He has missed the last 4 games due to a sprained left thumb. And Jacoby Ellsbury made his Major League debut, starting the last 3 games out there in center field for the Red Sox.
Red Sox will see that 90-plus fastball from Kazmir, a slider which is very good, and a changeup.
It evens at 2-2 to Crisp. Dustin Pedroia waits on deck. Red Sox batting in the bottom of the first. Crisp fouls it off to the right, still 2-2. It's been a tough season for Tampa Bay at 33-48. It's not going to get any easier. Beginning with this road trip to Boston, 52 of their final 85 games are against teams currently with a .500 record or better. Popped up shallow center. Delman Young coming in. And there's one down.
The Tampa Bay defense is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. They are last in the American League with 69 errors on the season. Akinori Iwamura at third base. Brendan Harris, the shortstop. Ty Wington at second. And Carlos Pena at first. Left to right, Kyle Crawford, Delman Young, and Johnny Gomes. And Denaro Navarro behind the plate. That's not correct, is it?
Deanna. It's like Celine Dion with an ER. Dustin Pedroia, 320, 3 homers, and 25 runs batted in. And the pitch is strike, 1-1. 7-game hitting streak for Dustin Pedroia, hitting .333 during the streak, 10 for his last 30. He's hit safely in 12 of the last 13 games. Pedroia against left-handed pitchers this season, hitting at .333, and 1 of the 3 home runs he has this season off lefties. Flies it foul off to the right, and it's 2-2. In the last few seasons, we've seen Kazmir come in and have some very quick innings, not throwing a lot of pitches. That's not been the case this season. He's been throwing a lot of pitches and getting deep into pitch counts early in his outings. He's still just 23 years old. Fouled off to the right, still 2-2.
And that's not so unusual for a guy that's really a strikeout pitcher. You know, they throw a lot of pitches. It seems like they get a lot of foul balls. You look at the list of the strikeout pitchers in the league, a lot of those guys do throw a lot of pitches.
Leads the majors, averaging 18.2 pitches per inning. As this one is grounded foul outside of third.
Daisuke's right up there in that category too.
Sure is. In the dirt, did he go? No, says Chad Fairchild, first base umpire. It's a full count now to Pedroia. In the month of June, he found 41 in June, the most strikeouts by a Jays pitcher in any month in the franchise history. Ready with the 3-2 pitch. Out towards right center field, Delman Young over. And then he makes the catch as Gomes veers off in behind him, and there's 2 down.
Now both guys were calling for it, Delman Young and Johnny Gomes, and of course the center fielder that has priority. And once Gomes realized that, he let his young center fielder take charge and make the play. Both guys with their hand up. But Delman Young calling for it, and it's his ball. One of the bright rookies in the game of baseball, Delman Young.
So 2 down, and it brings up David Ortiz. Big Papi starts tonight, 312, 13 homers, 49 runs batted in.
We mentioned Ortiz and Ramirez having success against the Tampa Bay Devil Rays, but neither guy has had great success against Kazmir. Ortiz at 192 with a home run, Manny at 138 with a home run.
Two now to Ortiz. David elected to start the All-Star game. 4th consecutive All-Star game. The Big Papi's headed to. And he's a starter for the 3rd straight year. David's still looking for a home run off a left-handed pitcher. So far this season, all 13 home runs he has off right-handers.
Kazmir has given up 12 so far this season.
Kazmir, born in Houston, Texas, now resides in Tampa. Ready with the 1-2 pitch. Ball 2, 2-2. Won 10 games each of the last 2 years. He was 10-9 in 05, 10-8 last year. Down the first baseline foul. We'll do it again with a count of 2-2. The first round pick was Kazmir, the New York Mets. 15th pick overall back in 2002, and of course acquired by the Devil Rays in exchange for Victor Zambrano, the right-handed pitcher.
Which still goes down as one of the worst trades in history of baseball.
Yes, indeed it does. And will haunt the Mets for a little while. Back to the mound, up and over the glove to short. Harris fires to first base. Kazmir can't get it. Harris does, and the Red Sox are down in order. We played 1, no score.
Nurses rated in the top 3% of the world. Rated 4th safest hospital by Consumers Digest. Ranked one of the top 25 children's hospitals by Child Magazine. Healthgrade's 2006 5-star rating in total knee and hip replacement. #1 in Maine for overall cardiac services.
Somehow, by making our patients the center of attention, we've become the center of attention. Maine Medical Center, centered around you.
I am your idea. Color me. Get me noticed. Make me shout. And stand out. Give me Rico color that always works. I am your idea. Make me brighter. Make me shine. I am your idea. Get me in there. Make it happen. In flying colors. It's you and me, and here we go. With Rico.
At 5:30 today, the Globe 10.0 presented by Verizon tackled today's hottest 10 topics, but they saved an extra point for us. Should the Red Sox re-sign Mike Lowell before he becomes a free agent? Stay tuned for Sports Desk tonight after our Red Sox coverage to hear Bob Ryan and Dan Shaughnessy tack on the extra point.
Smithfield, Maine, population of under 1,000, 930. Welcome to Fenway Park. I wonder where Smithfield, Maine is.
Well, we know there's only 929 people left there tonight because she's here, but it looks like by herself.
Top half of the second inning. Greg Norton, Ty Wigginton, and Delman Young face Daisuke Matsuzaka. And strike one to Greg Norton, the designated hitter. Norton at .214, 2 homers, and 6 runs batted in. Veteran switch hitter activated off the DL on May 17th, recovering from right knee surgery that he had on opening day back on April 2nd. Pitcher strike and the count 1-2. Signed as a minor league free agent 2006. Awarded this past offseason after a career year in Tampa Bay for him with a 1-year contract plus a club option for 2008. Strikes out this time. Second strikeout for Daisuke.
Curveball from Daisuke, second strikeout on the breaking ball for him tonight. This Tampa Bay club strikes out more than any other team in the league. And the curveball from Daisuke to pick up the strikeout against Norton. Daisuke is high, Don, 10. He's done that twice, and then in the first 3 games of the season against Kansas City and his 3rd start against Toronto.
Swing and a miss for Ty Wigginton. For Daisuke, that's now 27 strikeouts in the last 22 1/3 innings. And over those 27, or I should say 22 1/3, he's only given up 2 runs. It slaps the 0-1 foul off to the right.
Quite a few curveballs here in the first part of the ball game for Daisuke. Another curveball there to quickly get ahead 0-2. Say one thing, it's hard to predict with him what he's going to come out with at the start of a game. You know, sometimes we've seen basically fastballs, other times we've seen cutters. Today a few curveballs early.
Hopped up. Out goes Pedroia to short right. And there's 2 away in the inning. Let's check in for the first time with Tina Cervasio.
With now 16 starts under his belt, Daisuke Matsuzaka can look back on the first half of the season and evaluate his pitching in the major leagues. And one thing that he's noticed is the accomplished hitters he's been facing, especially in the American League, compared to the hitters he's faced in Japan.
The power that so many of these hitters over here have, you can't even compare that with what I experienced in Japan. So early on, there were cases when I think that, okay, this is going to be a line out or a fly out, but it would end up going over the head of the fielder, or would actually end up in the stands. So early on, I was sometimes surprised by how far these hit balls would travel.
And you can hear all of what Matsuzaka has to say about the first half of the season in the premiere of Daisuke Matsuzaka, Rising Sun, and that'll be only on NESN this Sunday night, July 8th at 5:30 p.m.
Okay, Tina, we'll look forward to that.
That should be very interesting, get his feelings on the first half here, his first year in the major leagues.
The center field and in for a hit for Delman Young. A 2-out single, second hit for the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. Well, tonight a special sign-in behind home plate here at Fenway Park in recognition of the vote for Okajima at MLB.com. And that vote you can do by going on RedSox.com or MLB.com to vote for Hideki Okajima to get him into the All-Star game. The Red Sox sending 5 players, but Okajima one of 5 that are still eligible to go thanks to your vote, and has a narrow lead so far today over Jeremy Bonderman. A tight race so far among the 5 candidates for the final roster spot in the 2007 American League All-Star team, as it is tight between Okajima and Bonderman right now. They're followed by Pat Neshek of the Minnesota Twins, Kelvin Escobar of the Angels, and Roy Halladay of the Toronto Blue Jays. But you can make a difference, and you can vote as much as you want or can.
Now, if I was Okajima's teammate right now, I'd have the computer out there in the bullpen voting for him right now. But a slight lead, and we can do better than that. We can increase that lead enormously tonight. Voting for Okajima, and all our friends over in Japan also get on the computer. Why not?
Red Sox Nation, of course, sent Johnny Damon and Jason Varitek in recent years to the All-Star game by doing just that, voting online. Johnny Gomes straightened up on the pitch, and it's 1-2.
Who would have believed coming out of spring training that with Daisuke pitching tonight that we would be talking about Okajima going to the All-Star game?
Well, it has certainly been the biggest surprise of the season. Holmes, a very defensive swing, a check swing, fouling it back to the backstop. And it's still 1-2.
When does that voting end on? You have any idea? Is it Wednesday?
No, I don't know.
Somebody in the truck will know. I think it goes to Wednesday.
Oh, actually, hold on. 6th annual All-Star Final Vote ballot.
At 6 p.m. 5th.
July 5th, 6 p.m.
So that'll be Thursday at 6 p.m. So you still got a couple of days to get out there and vote.
Nearly 9 million votes have already been cast in just under 48 hours of fan voting. One-two pitch. Holmes rolls it foul over by the Tampa Bay dugout.
Well, that'll be good because he'll know if he's in or he's out before Tampa Bay leaves town on Thursday night and we head to Detroit. So he'll be able to pack his bag. He'll know if he has to take extra stuff to go to the All-Star game.
Well, the rest of the players headed out to San Francisco. The 1-2 pitch to Gomes. And a timeout late. Daisuke his delivery had to stop.
That's very dangerous. Sometimes when pitchers get in this situation, it's almost better to let the ball go than hold on to it.
Two down, Delman Young at first base, held on by Kevin Youkilis. And check on Young, who dives back to the bag.
Young with 6 steals. He's been caught a couple of times.
Again, the 1-2 pitch to Gomes. 2-2-2.
Remember Johnny Gomes last year? He really got off to a hot start for the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. Had a lot of home runs in the first half of the season, and kind of cooled off after that.
Remember that stretch you were talking about? And since then, 127 games, hitting at just .206. Side. Cole playing the hot man, getting the first out at second base that ends the top of the second. Inning and a half deep. We're scoreless from the fans.
Things we've learned that we hardly ever use. How to tie a barrel knot. The periodic table of elements. The Macarena. How about something we can actually use? Like the fact that a recent test shows Diet Pepsi has more cola taste than Diet Coke. That's information you can use 2 or 3 times a day.
Diet Pepsi has more cola taste. Try a refreshing Diet Pepsi today. Now available at Cumberland Farms.
For my sport, the only sunscreen is Coppertone Sport.
It protects me from damaging UVA and UVB rays.
And it doesn't run in my eyes, no matter how hard I sweat.
Coppertone Sport, high-performance sunscreens.
Try the summer feast. 10 pieces of KFC's famous chicken, 3 large home-style sides, 4 biscuits, and an ice-cold mega jug. Bring back dinner at KFC.
The story of the 1967 American League champion Red Sox is now available in a double DVD set. Impossible to Forget relives the Impossible Dream season and is available at BJ's. Pick up your copy today.
Happy 4th of July, and the Red Sox home for the 4th of July for the first time in a while. On the road for most of these 4th of July. Red Sox will be here day baseball tomorrow. Tim Wakefield will be on the mound for the Red Sox in Game 2 of the 3-game series against Tampa Bay. Manny Ramirez gets it started here in the last half of the second at .288, 11 homers and 44 runs batted in. It's Ramirez, Youkilis, and Lowell here in the bottom half of the second inning against Scott Kazmir. We're at a 1-2-3 first, retiring Chris, Pedroia, and Ortiz. Strike to Manning, and he's quickly down 0-2. He's just 4 for 29 against Scott Kazmir. 138 does have a home run. And Manning, who in his career has worn out left-handed pitching, has not yet figured out Kazmir. Named to his 11th All-Star team.
And as of today, as far as we know, he's going to be there.
Did he go? They check. No, says Chad Fairchild. And it evens up now at 2-2 to Manning. He's gone in every season that he's been a member of the Red Sox, this being the 7th year with Boston. Had been elected in the fan balloting each of the previous 8 years, 99 through 2006, before finishing 4th this year, voted in by the players, coaches, and managers vote. As he fouls it off, still 2-2. Heading into last night's game, he had been just 3 for 27, but had a couple of hits last night, going 2 for 4 with a double and an RBI. He's got the most home runs and most RBIs against Tampa Bay, more than any other opponent against the Devil Rays. 39 home runs and 124 runs batted in against the Devil Rays. Oh, 3, and it's a full count now to Manning. Each at bat tonight for the Red Sox spent at least 7 pitches, and this will be the 30th of the night for Kazmir, who faces his first batter of the 2nd inning. And he walks Ramirez. Red Sox have their first base runner of the night. This player profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. Last 2 seasons against the Red Sox, a .216 opponent batting average, while the rest of the league has done much better against Scott Kazmir. Kevin Youkilis batting with Manny Ramirez now at first base. Youkilis with a quad problem was removed from the lineup last night as he stands in hitting at .329, 9 homers and 44 runs batted in.
Well, they told us yesterday it was nothing serious. Just want to make sure they didn't take any chances with Youkilis, and one day back in the lineup. Gave Hinsky a chance to start back-to-back games, and of course he delivered big time last night for the Red Sox.
The bases clearing triple. As part of the Red Sox victory, able to gain a split in that 4-game series against Texas. Inside, and Kazmir falls behind 3-0. Kinski having a chance to start back-to-back games. Big night last night for the Red Sox, part of their victory, and alongside Matt Clement, who we've not seen for a while. And Clement has been throwing more lately. 3-0 pitch. Here's ball 4. And down to first base goes Youkilis. Back-to-back walks for Kazmir.
Kazmir has had some games where he has had control problems. A 6-walk game. He's had a couple of 5-walk games. With the 2 this inning, that gives him a total of 54 now on the season.
He is the leader in that category. Andy Cabrera, who we have seen going to some spells of wildness as a member of the Baltimore Orioles. And the Red Sox recently facing Robinson Tejeda.
Godin's the ones that it kind of surprises me because he's in the top 10 in ERA.
So first and second, nobody out. Mike Lowell, the batter. Starts tonight at .292, 12 homers and 55 runs batted in. Was 0 for 4 in the game last night to snap a 7-game hitting streak. And it's 2-0. Red Sox being very patient for Kazmir. It's paid off. First 2 have reached on base on balls, and now he's behind Lowell, 2-0. 2-1. Inside corner, 2-2.
Mike Lowell with really the best numbers against Kazmir in the lineup tonight, 273, with a home run against the left-hander.
Full count. Kazmir had a 1-2-3 first. He's walked the first two batters here in the second inning. Jason Varitek waits on deck. He's walked him loaded. A golden opportunity for the Red Sox here in the second. Base is loaded, nobody out.
Well, the Red Sox offense, which leads the league in walks drawn, have drawn 3 of them off Kazmir here in the second inning. Now the key is to make him pay for it.
Jason Varitek hitting at 270, 8 homers and 33 runs batted in.
Ball 1. Right now just aiming the ball too, Don. Trying to find that strike zone any way he can.
Jason Varitek 2 for 10 with the bases loaded this season. And he takes ball 2, 2-0.
And a close pitch, but when you're not throwing strikes, you're not going to get the close ones.
On the ground at Wigginton. He bobbles what would have been a double play ball to get 1 out. As Ramirez scores the game's first run. With a possible double play ball right there. Bobbled by Wigginton, who still gets it out. The Red Sox lead it 1-0.
It's a bad combination when you're next to last in the league, and you are last in the league in pitching and defense. And there's a case there where it probably should have been 2 outs and maybe out of big trouble for Kazmir. Instead, Wigginton can't turn over the double play. Bobbles it. He does get the out at first base, but the Red Sox get the run and they get 2 men in scoring position.
Well, we saw Wigginton make an error here in left field for Tampa Bay. He's really become a very versatile player for them, but here making an error at second base. Or with it, not an error because of the out at first base, but the bobble costing them a double play.
Yeah, it's almost like an error, isn't it? Because he would have probably had 2 easy outs there.
And he had 224, 4 homers, and 12 runs batted in. Hopped up, foul, off first. That'll get back into the seats. And you're getting the start in right field tonight for the Red Sox. It is the 12th game that he started in right, 10 in center, 3 in left. And with the left-handed going, J.D. Drew. The night off to begin the ball game tonight. Drew certainly available to the Red Sox tonight if Terry Francona decides to go to him later. 46 pitches already for Kazmir, an inning and a third deep. Strike 3 call. Payne is gone. 2 down in the inning. First strikeout for Kazmir.
And a fastball right down the middle of the plate. William Opeña may be looking for something other than that, but a good pitch for him to hit, and he just takes it. So Kazmir 1 out away from getting out of major trouble here in the second inning.
And the former Tampa Bay Devil Ray, Julio Lugo, batting in the number 9 spot tonight for the Red Sox. 189, 4 homers and 34 runs batted in. Is hitless in his last 33 at-bats as he takes strike 1.
And playing tonight against his former team, Tampa Bay Devil Rays.
Last hit a 4th inning single on June 14th. It is the longest hit streak of his career. Up the middle into center field for Lugo. From third comes Youkilis. Lowell's behind him. It's a 3-0 Red Sox lead, and it's Julio Lugo drives in the runs.
Well, Don, you know, I thought last night was a great here at Fenway Park for these Red Sox fans. Lugo, who has been just struggling and struggling and struggling. They were chanting his name when he came up to the plate. Didn't get a hit, but now the ovation for the base hit with 2 outs. I mean, you know, instead of burying the guy, they are trying to encourage him on. That's a nice thing to see.
And again, doing it tonight as he was introduced.
And I might add, it always hasn't been that way here at Fenway.
I was going to say, when was it like that in the past? As they pitch in their first strike.
2 outs, breaking ball, the slider, and Lugo up the middle with the base hit. And drives in the 2 runs. So Kazmir can't get out of the mess he made for himself with the 3 walks.
Well, Coco Crisp. Yeah, all 3 of those walks turn into runs. And Ramirez, Youkilis, and Lowell, they all score. And it's a 3-0 Red Sox lead. Devil Rays have had a tough start to this 10-game road trip. They dropped all 4 games against the Cleveland Indians. Now they're here in Boston for 3, and then they'll go to Kansas City before the end of the trip in their All-Star break. Ball 2-1.
Plus, it also makes a difference when you have a 10.5 game lead. I think fans are more tolerant and more patient.
I was going to ask, when do you think the last time was that a player was being encouraged like that?
I don't know. You know, they said that Louis Aparicio went 0 for 40 or something. And I can't imagine the fans booing Louis Aparicio. That was many years ago.
The center field, Delman Young, right there. Make the catch that ends the inning, but a 3-run bottom of the 2nd inning for Boston. 3-0 Red Sox after 2.
Welcome to Foxwoods. Can I take those for you?
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now.
Everyone has a wild side. Let yours out at Foxwoods.
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now. Everybody break out.
Would you like these back?
No, we're good.
Everybody break out.
Meet your wild side at Foxwoods.
Now, Laney Wellahan brings you Maine's greatest summer clearance sale.
Save up to 50% on selected and clearance athletics, casuals, work boots, and hikers.
Save up to 50% on selected and clearance sandals, casuals, and walking shoes.
50% off kids' Sperry or selected men's Foresiders boat shoes.
But hurry, the deals are so great.
Soon they'll be gone.
Laney Wellahan,
Bangor, Waterville, Augusta,
Auburn, Brunswick, Falmouth,
and the Maine Mall.
The import with a taste as big as Canada. Molson Canadian. Here's to good nature.
Through the years, many things pass from father to son, like Aqua Velva Aftershave. Smells great, cools, firms, and tones. Cool. Aqua Velva.
Covidien is a proud sponsor of the Boston Red Sox and the Red Sox Foundation, helping to raise money for life-saving cancer research. Well, Julio Lugo with a base hit with 2 outs to drive in a couple of runs, and not only the fans, but especially his teammates have really been pulling for this guy. They know that he's a much better player than what's shown the first half of the season, and they've all kind of rallied around him to protect him and help him. And his reaction after driving in a couple and getting that base hit, and then a little man hug from Manny Ramirez.
Deanna Navarro leads it off for the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. Daisuke Matsuzaka has now got a 3-run lead. Navarro hitting under 200 at 182 with a home run, 11 runs batted in. Opposite field, Manny makes his way back. 1 down. So Daisuke on one pitch has 1 out in the 3rd inning. It brings up Akinori Iwamura. Iwamura struck out looking in the 1st inning. 1 of 2 strikeouts so far tonight for Daisuke. Half-hearted swing kind of changed his mind in the middle.
Did you ever notice, Don, the few Japanese hitters that we've seen all kind of have a similar stance to Hideki Matsui?
Yeah. Kind of that upright stance. Right there.
That's almost identical.
Yep.
This Matsui in Japan was called Godzilla. I imagine a lot of players in Japan looked up to him and tried to emulate him.
We saw with Colorado when Kaz Matsui was here.
Yep, another one.
Yeah. Iwamura doing very well here in his rookie season. Third in average among rookies at 293. Third in stolen bases with 7. Second in triples with 3. And on base percentage he is 3rd among rookies with a 390 on base percentage. Spent time on the DL, had a right oblique strain that he suffered on April 23rd against the Yankees, a 29-day stint on the disabled list. In 28 games since coming back, he's hit a 270. Strikes out this time, and it's back-to-back Ks for him against Matsuzaka. And there's 2 down here in the 3rd.
And again, keeping the ball away from him. It looks like the cut fastball will slider again to the outside corner. Very tardy and defensive swing.
So 2 down, and it brings up Carl Crawford. Fly to center field first time up, swinging at the first pitch again, and he pops it up foul off to the left.
Crawford very aggressive. He's only walked 22 times, 67 strikeouts, and twice in this game. Swinging at the first pitch from Daisuke.
He's got just 3 hits in his last 30 at bats. He's headed to the All-Star game. Second career All-Star selection for him. And going back-to-back years. Leads Tampa Bay and runs with 43, hits with 92, RBIs with 48. And in stolen bases with 20 thefts on the year. And he's hitting a team best 329 on the road. He bats now as Brendan Harris waits on deck. So 2 down, a count of 2-2 to Carl Crawford. Decisive foul back into the seats. Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, and by Dunkin' Donuts. Red Sox on top 3-0 here in the 3rd inning with 2 outs. On the ground at Lugo. A 1-2-3, top of the third for Daisuke. A 3-0 Red Sox lead after 2.5.
We go nonstop too. Introducing Southwest Airlines' new nonstop service from Manchester to Phoenix, starting August 26th. Fly nonstop to Phoenix for just $99 one way. Purchased by August 26th.
You are now free to move about the country.
Not all the energy for our fuel comes from oil in the ground. A lot of it comes from our people, who year in and year out put so much of their energy into everything they do. So you can be sure that when you put Valero gas into your tank, you're going to get a lot out of it. Valero, the energy to take you anywhere.
So we've got the 3 shows, and then we have the signing at the summer book fair. Then we've got the 2 meetings after that. We
got a situation here.
Segment with Rachel.
Hey, Rachel, I got you some iced coffee from Dunkin' Donuts.
Fantabulous, thanks.
Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee keeps Rachel Ray going all summer long. America runs on Dunkin'.
Try our 2 new donuts, lemon burst or key lime pie with an iced coffee.
Tomorrow at noon, tune into the pregame show early for the Domino's Game Time Delivery offer and find out how you can win a Domino's pizza party at Nesson for you and your friends. Don't miss out. Catch the pregame show tomorrow at noon for this week's Domino's Game Time Delivery offers.
3-0 Red Sox on top as we head to the last half of the third inning. Dustin Pedroia, David Ortiz, and Manny Ramirez. They will face Scott Kazmir. He walked the first 3 that he faced in the second inning. They would all score. This one driven back up the middle into center field. Leadoff base hit for Dustin Pedroia. Check back in with Tina Cervasio.
The Red Sox have faced Scott Kazmir more than any other pitcher on any other club, and with him coming into tonight's game with a 5-2 record and 11 starts, Terry Francona explains exactly what the hitters need to do to solve this southpaw.
We've caught him on some nice when sometimes he's been a little bit effectively wild by that, maybe not necessarily hitting the spots, but throwing strikes, and that slider in and out of the zone, challenging in with his fastball. His willingness to throw a lot of pitches and compete. We need to get him out of the game. That may be sometimes your best way to beat a guy is get him out of there early and get a look at other people.
And somebody must be listening to their manager. They've got Kazmir already at 55 pitches. And Jerry, I guess you're the best one to analyze this. Is that how the Red Sox have been approaching Kazmir when we look back at the second inning and even now?
I think that's how they try to approach every pitcher that they takes them out and get them. Generally a very patient team.
Wigginton to second for 1 on to first, and they turn the double play. Something they were unable to do last inning. But Wigginton starts this time, and it's 2 down.
There's some nights you go out there against a guy, no matter how much you try to work counts, and if he's on target, he's going to beat you. He's going to get ahead of you all night. Tonight, he runs into some control problems. He has 3 walks in a row. The Red Sox able to take advantage of that. But the Red Sox basically, for the last, 5-6 years, have been a team that have tried to daily get those starting pitchers out of there as early as possible.
And the philosophy the same by the Yankees. So anytime the Red Sox and Yankees meet, you can plan on a 4.5-hour game.
That's right. That's anywhere between 4 and 6 hours, and you figure you've had a pretty tight game.
So 2 down for Manny, who got the walk barrage started in the second inning. It turned out to be 3 in a row for Kazmir, and Manny got it started. Walked and scored last inning. Mentioned the Tampa Bay Devil Rays as a team, as a pitching staff, 5.62 ERA, is the highest earned run average in the majors. Texas Ahead of them a 5.26 ERA. Nobody in the National League has an earned run average as a team over 5. Philadelphia is last in the National League at 4.93. As Ramirez gets a piece, stay alive, 1 and 2. Look at their rankings. The 5.62 that we mentioned. Most hits, most home runs allowed.
And that really has been their history, hasn't it? For a long, long time since coming into the league, they've had a very difficult time putting together a competitive pitching staff. At times they've had very good offenses.
Look at some of the starters that have been moved out of there that have gone on to relieving careers. You think of guys like Tanyan Sturtz who are starting games for them, Joe Kennedy, and some of the other guys who were there for a long time. Mark Hendrickson, the tall left-hander who was there for a while, now out of the bullpen for the Dodgers. A lot of those guys who were starting for Tampa Bay have turned into good relievers other places. And foul down the right field line, back and out of play. Two balls, 2 strikes to Manning. Base is empty. On the ground, Iwamura at third base. Throws out Ramirez. A 10-pitch inning for Kazmir. We played 3, and it is 3-0 Boston.
If you want to put yourself in the truck with a massive dose of horsepower, the truck named Tow Vehicle of the Year, then put yourself in a Tundra. And right now you could put yourself in a Tundra with just announced 0% 60-month financing, or lease for $289 a month for 36 months and $19.99 due at signing, or with $3,500 cash back. Toyota's summer sales event ends soon. Put yourself in a Tundra now and you could save.
And now back to the hard ways.
Awesome! That was quick. Son, are you done already? Since getting all the best with Roadrunner, I finished my homework so much faster. Sounds easier. And fun. Roadrunner is way faster than DSL. Now I can download music and check sports scores.
With Roadrunner, now you've got time to take out the garbage.
Oh, Dad.
There's an easier way. Roadrunner and all the best. Only from Time Warner Cable.
Harness racing, it's about the horses. Standard bred, born to race, bred to win. Trained athletes, beautiful, strong, and fast. It's about the people, owners, trainers, and drivers. It's about you, the fans, the people that watch them race.
Bigger purses, better horses, more races. Bangor Raceway or Scarborough Downs throughout July.
Harness racing in May. It's fun to the finish.
I own my own business. I'm not crazy. I've been advertising the same way I always have. Radio, newspaper. I just can't seem to attract new customers.
So you've kept the same marketing strategy, and yet you're expecting better results.
Am I insane?
Well, by some schools of thought, yes.
Me?
Ben Franklin defined insanity as doing the same behavior over and over and expecting different results. What you need is change.
Back at Fenway, it's 3-0. Red Sox on top as we head to the top half of the 4th inning. As the Red Sox enjoy the 3-0 advantage, and we get ready for a picnic in the park once again this season here at Fenway Park, something the wives have done a great job of orchestrating the last couple of years here for the Red Sox. And we welcome Tiffany Ortiz and Don Timlin to the booth. Great to see you guys.
It's good to see you.
Well, here it is again, that time of year, picnic in the park. When is it? And tell us a little bit about the event.
It's going to be on Sunday, July 15th. It's going to be an hour after the game. The tickets are different than your game tickets, so you have to purchase those at redsox.com. And it's going to support 2 different organizations.
One is the Red Sox Scholars Program, which benefits 25 children in the Boston Public School System, and it's $10,000 scholarships for each of them.
And the other is the Department of Social Services, the DSS Kids Fund. There are over 40,000 children in the Massachusetts area that are supported with this fund, and we hope to get everybody out there to bid high in our awesome auction items. We have quite a few this year again.
I was going to ask you about that. I know there were hunting trips last year, all kinds of different things. What do you got this year?
There's some amazing items this year. There's a meet and greet with Daisuke, which I think is going to be a big one.
Do you have an interpreter for that? Or?
Oh, I'm sure that his interpreter will be there, definitely. We do have the hunting trip again. Tim Wakefield and my husband Mike have decided to do the hunting trip again. It's always turned out to be a wonderful trip down to Florida. This year I think it's going to be quail hunting.
Did they get anything last year when they went?
My husband did not, and Tim didn't either. I think he had a good shot at something, but just didn't take it.
There's also a new electric golf cart autographed by the team. I think that's going to be a big item this year, too.
I saw that the other day. It was in the players' parking lot, and it's all autographed by every member of the Red Sox, and it's really nice. This has been a tremendous success over the last couple of years. It really has.
I think one of the opportunities that people realize too is that they get to actually go onto Fenway Park and into the outfield, and they actually eat on the outfield. I mean, you're not going to be able to do that anywhere else, and to get a piece of Fenway like that's so personalized, and a lot of the players will be there to meet and greet that night as well for auction, for autographs.
Is Jonathan Papelbon going to have the Scrabble thing again this year? Is that possible?
They are. The Papelbons are doing that
Very
again
nice.
this year.
Well, that was a big hit last year. The auction items.
And of course, Mike O'Malley and Tina Savasio will be the hosts this year. Mike O'Malley, he does a lot for charity and does a lot for the Red Sox, and he's pretty funny.
He's a lot of fun.
Yeah, he'll be out there making everybody laugh, having a good time, and we'll also have a live band as well.
It's great. I know last year being at the event, Mike O'Malley drove up the price quite a bit. He's a great auctioneer. He was getting on everybody pretty good, but it was a lot of fun, and I'm sure you guys will have another great event this year, and we look forward to that. Again, how do fans get involved? Where do they have to go to get tickets?
They can go to redsox.com to get tickets, and the tickets, there's two different versions of the tickets. You can get a regular ticket for $350, and then the MVP ticket with a picture with the World Series trophy and autographed baseball, a little bit of extra in there as well, another level higher.
Don and Tiffany, thanks for coming up. Good luck with Picnic in the Park. Good to see you guys.
Thank you very much.
All right, take care.
Thanks.
Well, great event, and certainly last year and the last couple of years has been a wonderful event. We hope you get tickets. A lot of great auction items. One out here in the fourth inning with the Red Sox on top 3-0. And Carlos Pena with a full count. Swing and a miss. Daniel strikes out. Fourth strikeout for Daisuke. 2 down.
It's like a high slider that time from Daisuke. Pena, a very good low ball hitter. And here Daisuke keeps the breaking ball above the bell. I'm not sure that's where he wanted it, but still no contact from Pena.
So 2 down for Greg Norton, who struck out swinging first time up.
Now getting back to that Picnic in the Park, a field barbecue, autograph session, live auction. Get your tickets by sending an email to picnic@redsox.com or call 617-226-6002. Everybody I've talked to down that's been to that event certainly enjoys it quite a bit.
It is a lot of fun and a chance to kind of take a blanket and hang out on the field in the outfield. And you see fans kind of wide-eyed as they are out there on the field thinking, here we are at Fenway Park. And on the field after game, and I know last year the entire team was there, which is also something that is tough to do, to get everybody in the same place, same time. 1-2. Norton fouls it off. Hangs tough.
Get the Sunday Globe's award-winning sports coverage every week. Call 800-984-5335 today for 50% off home delivery. The Boston Sunday Globe, start the week off right.
Taps it foul, still 1-2. Ty Wigginton waits on deck. Norton batting now, 2 outs, bases empty. 6 in a row retired by Daisuke Matsuzaka. strikes out Norton. Back-to-back Ks for Daisuke, 5 in all. 3.5 in the books, 3-0 Red Sox.
Hey, boss, do we have Aflac?
Nah, we have something else.
But if you're hurt and miss work, does it pay cash like Aflac does?
Nah.
Or let you spend it any way you want, like for gas and groceries?
Nah.
Or help with everyday bills like Aflac does?
Nah.
There's only one Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Nice try, boss.
Nah.
A shift has been made, and fuel-efficient cars are suddenly fun to drive cars. Small cars are safe cars with 6 standard airbags. And now there are 3 great cars starting for under $16,500 each. A shift has been made, so when you think fuel economy, safety, and value, think Nissan.
Getting nickel and dime by your bank can crank up your blood pressure like a playoff game in New York. But with free interest checking from Sovereign Bank, there's no minimum balance to worry about. You get paid interest too, and you can use any bank's ATM in the country free. As far as this stock's concerned, Sovereign Free Interest Checking is the hardest working account in the nation. Look to the Red Sox Nation program in 2007. It has new rewards, gifts, and unique ticket opportunities. Become part of the global fan base that has made their citizenship in Red Sox Nation official. Visit redsox.com today. And Don, I got some major announcements that I think will even impress you. As interim president, we told you that there'd be some surprises on this homestand. For Thursday night, in the final game of this series against Tampa Bay, if you are a member of Red Sox Nation, a card-carrying member, and you can still become one, you will get 4 first-row monster seats free. You'll get an autographed Tim Wakefield jersey. Get a chance to meet us in the booth, which, you know, is probably the low light of the night. You get a chance to take some batting practice in the cages prior to the game. And we'll be announcing the winners on Thursday morning on the Rem Report or redsox.com. So you still have a chance today and tomorrow to sign up for Red Sox Nation. You'll have a chance at this great package that's going to be given away. I want to thank Tom Werner and Mike D and Sam Kennedy for putting that together. Also, Tom Werner is giving up his tickets again on July 21st against Chicago, which is a Saturday Fox National game. He's going to be giving up those special seats that he has for that game. So that's the next homestand coming up. We'll have more surprises then along with that. So, but this deal on Thursday night is a pretty good deal.
That's pretty good. A Tim Wakefield jersey.
Yep. 4 front row monster seats tickets, all for free. Chance to take batting practice in the cage. And if you want to meet us, you can meet us. If not, you can just go ahead and do these other things. But that's not bad.
That's pretty good. Nicholas goes around and strikes out to begin things here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
So sign up today or tomorrow. If you have not signed up already, we look at the slider down and in and get the strikeout to Euclid. We on Thursday morning go to the Rem Report or redsox.com to see if you've won, and you pick up your tickets at Gate A, the VIP will call window. You're going to be a VIP that night.
One down for Mike Lowell. Walked his first time up. Pop up shallow right center. Delman Young coming in. So is Gomes, and it's Johnny Gomes on the run. And there's 2 down. Let's check in with Tom Karen, TC.
All right, Don, thanks very much. On New England Toyota Dealer Game Break, Barry Bonds, home run number 17 of the season. But as you know by now, more importantly, home run number 751 of his career. A 2-run shot off Aaron Harang as he opens up a series in that small ballpark in Cincinnati. Ken Griffey out there as well with 585 in his career, guys.
All right, Tom, thanks very much. Red Sox on top 3-0 in the bottom of the 4th inning with 2 outs. And a chance here for Jason Veritek. Grounded out to second base. First time up. Little bloop back a second into shallow right center for a base hit. For a check swing single, and there's 2 down.
Excuse me, but I'll take the base hit. Thank you very much. Keep Kazmir away from the 1-2-3 inning. Looks like it might have been the changeup that had Veritek a little bit off balance. Squares it up perfectly on the check and gets the base hit. It's just hot enough to get it into the outfield.
In the box score to look like a ringing single. And 2 down. Veritek at first, 3rd hit of the night for the Red Sox. They're out hitting Tampa Bay 3-2. As Willie Mulpaney struck out looking first time up.
Also want to mention for those who are members of Rem Dog Nation, in the next couple of days, my free tickets will be given away for the next homestand, which is a long one. It's a long homestand. So there'll be a lot of names on there getting 2 free tickets to each game on the upcoming homestand after the All-Star break. So become members of both nations.
Red Sox will be home against the Toronto Blue Jays for 4, 3 against Kansas City, and then 4 games against the Chicago White Sox, part of that homestand.
That's a long time at home, a lot of games, a lot of free tickets.
The beginning of this homestand against Texas began 18 of 21 for the Red Sox at home. Two outs, Veritek at first. Pena bats now. Lugo waits on deck. Got a base hit to knock in a pair of runs last time up. As the pitch down and in, evens the count now at 2-2. Kazmir coming into tonight with 5 victories. All of his victories have come on the road. He has not won at home at Tropicana Field in nearly a year. His last one at home, a 2-hit complete game shutout over the Red Sox last July 3rd, and since then 0-4 in 14 starts at Tropicana Field. Red Sox spending last July 4th in Tampa Bay. Inside almost hit Pena, and it's a full count. Kazmir has made more starts and pitched more innings against the Red Sox in his young career than any other club. 5-2, 2.60 coming into tonight's action. And he strikes out Willie Moe for the 2nd time tonight. Red Sox lead Veritek, but through 4, it's 3-0 Boston.
Get into America's best-selling truck during Ford's model year clearance. Now get 0% financing plus $2,007 cash back on every Ford truck, including F-150, the most capable truck in its class. Super Duty, the leader in total quality. Ranger, with the best gas mileage of any truck in America. Get 0% plus $2,007 cash back on every Ford truck during Ford's model year clearance.
The wait is over. Olympia Sports' biggest footwear sale of the year is happening right now. Buy 1 pair of brand name athletic footwear, get a 2nd pair of equal or lesser value for only half price. This sale ends soon, so get it at Olympia Sports today.
For my sport, the only sunscreen is Coppertone Sport.
It protects me from damaging UVA and UVB rays.
And it doesn't run in my eyes, no matter how hard I sweat.
Coppertone Sport, high-performance sunscreens.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation. We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less.
Call 800-294-1563 for your free consultation.
Well, a day you've all been waiting for. This Tuesday, July 3rd, EMI will be releasing the digital single and ringtune for Gyro Ball from Daisuke's album. The digital download will be available on all major music outlets such as iTunes, Rhapsody, and Amazon. The ringtune will be available on all major carriers, including Verizon. So get your Verizon of Gyro Ball today.
Who are you again? Rem Doggy Dog?
Rem Doggy Dog, yeah, I think so, yeah. Rundio.
Rundio. Well, I don't know if we've seen the Gyro Ball tonight or not. But he's got 5 strikeouts as he starts the 5th. Ty Wigginton, Delman Young, and Johnny Gomes in the 5th. Wigginton popped out to second base first time up. Fouled off Faratek by Wigginton.
Wait a minute, today's Tuesday, July 3rd, right?
Yeah.
So it's released today. It's out.
It is.
It's out today. We should be number 1 on the charts by now.
No one notified us. There was no press conference. We were supposed to be part of the press conference.
This works out perfect. Daisuke's pitching. It's released today. And we're moving up the charts very quickly.
I wonder if he was invited to the press conference.
I don't think he cared today. I think he was more interested in this.
The limousine pick us up, take us to the press conference.
Washington throws. Jerry, was that the?
It's going to be huge. Fouled off to the right, 1-2.
It's like a song you really can't get out of your head once you hear it once. You find yourself driving home, humming it. Get up in the morning, it's the first thing you're thinking about.
It's got a great beat. You can dance to it.
I've already put it on my iPod. I listened to it for 4 hours coming back from the West Coast. I think this could make us even hipper with the younger generation, Don.
Than we already are?
Yeah, I mean, once you get into rap, you know.
I think it was the
Gyro Ball.
Swing and a miss. That might have been. Ty Wigginton strikes out 6 Ks for Daisuke.
Well, he's got away with a couple of high breaking balls in this game. He does have 6 strikeouts. We'll take a look at him right now. Iwamura getting him in the first inning looking. He didn't like the call. And then the breaking ball here for a second strikeout. Another breaking ball at the cut fastball away. There's a high breaking ball that he gets away with. Breaking ball down and in, and another high
one. It's Delman Young with a pitch with 1 down.
Fastball inside gets him right off the elbow.
7th batter that Daisuke has hit this season. And Delman Young at first base, 1 down. The pitching line is brought to you by Nissan. Just 2 hits allowed. A single in the first inning for Brendan Harris. And a single in the second inning for Delman Young, and that's it. Hasn't walked anybody, and now has hit a batter with Young at first base, 1 down. Johnny Gomes the batter. And it's strike 1 to Gomes. Johnny Gomes spending time in the minor leagues this season. 26-year-old called up from AAA Durham on June 13th. He started all 18 games since coming back, 16 of them in right, 1 in left, and 1 as the designated hitter. Throws it off to the right and is down 0-2.
The LoJack Caught Stealing Sweepstakes is back again for another season. Visit LoJack.com/caught-stealing for details to enter to win. LoJack, the only stolen vehicle recovery system operated by the police.
Usher had his season come to an end on August 21st. Underwent surgery to repair a problem with his rotator cuff. Swing and a miss. Daisuke Matsuzaka's 7th strikeout. And there's 2 down.
They kind of had a feeling this might be a big strikeout game for Daisuke, pitching against a team that has struck out more than any offense in the American League. Much better breaking ball there, down and away from Gomes. He's left a couple up in the zone, but they have not hurt him on it. That one down and away.
7 of them. And there's 2 away here in the top half of the 5th inning. Deanna Navarro takes ball 1 outside.
Send birthday wishes out to Mary Walsh, 92nd birthday. She lives in North Harwich, Mass. She was a longtime Red Sox employee in the accounting department. So happy 92nd, Mary. She watches every game.
Runner goes, the pitch, a strike, throw down is in time. They got him. Delman Young gunned down by Jason Varitek. Halfway through this one, Red Sox on top 3-0.
If you want to put yourself in the truck with a massive dose of horsepower, the truck named Tow Vehicle of the Year, then put yourself in a Tundra. And right now you could put yourself in a Tundra with just announced 0% 60-month financing, or lease for $289 a month for 36 months and $19.99 due at signing, or with $3,500 cash back. Toyota's summer sales event ends soon. Put yourself in a Tundra now and you could save.
It may seem like they've gone away, but of course they haven't. Despite the restrictions and regulations, the tobacco industry is still targeting youth with even more sophisticated marketing techniques. In fact, if parents don't notice the advertising, the tobacco industry has done its job, drawing in one more new customer. Their target? Your teenager. Tobacco never quits. Learn how to prevent tobacco use. Visit tobacconeverquits.com.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department of...
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't made my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you. When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. We'll stop the collection calls and we'll help lower your interest rates, so you'll have one affordable monthly payment. Call In Charge today.
Well, there's another Klojak caught stealing. Visit Nessa.com and register to win. Perfect throw here by Jason Varitek, right on the money. Right into the glove of Lugo, just slaps the tag on Delman Young. And lately, Varitek has been gunning down guys at second base on a regular basis. Had a slow start in the season, but has done well recently.
3-0 Red Sox lead into the bottom half of the 5th inning, and Julio Lugo got a base hit in the 2nd inning and knocked in a couple of runs. This Lugo coming into tonight had been 0 for his last 33, but he drives in a pair with a single. It's Lugo, Crisp, and Pedroia expected here in the bottom of the 5th. Kazmir throwing his 80th pitch of the game. And it's a ball and a strike now to Lugo. Longest Lugo had gone previously without a hit had been 0 for 20. And this stretch had an 0 for 33. And tonight getting his first hit since June the 14th. Up foul down the first base line, back out of play, 1-2. Red Sox have only 3 hits off Scott Kazmir tonight. Lugo's single, a single by Pedroia, and a single by Varitek. Kazmir getting into trouble after he walked the first 3 in the 2nd inning. They all scored. Top of the Red Sox order, Coco Crisp waiting on deck. Boston batting in the bottom of the 5th. Got him. Kind of a half-hearted swing, but Lugo strikes on. 4th strikeout for Kazmir. 1 down. Time now to check out our Aflac trivia question tonight. And the question is, in their 9 seasons, when did the Devil Rays not finish in last place? And the answer for you a little bit later. So 1 down, and it brings up Coco Crisp, who is 0 for 2. He's fly to center, line to center. This time grounds by the brought-in third baseman Iwamura, sends it into the left field corner as Coco cruises into second base with a 1-out double. We were hopeful that Crisp could pick it up where he left off. He was certainly hot until he injured that thumb and got himself a double here with 1 down.
Yeah, keeps a hitting streak going now at 5 games. He jumps on that fastball from Kazmir, and the top spin ground ball quickly past Iwamura at third base and all the way down to the 310. And that's an easy double for Coco Crisp.
So Coco in scoring position with 1 down. And it brings up Dustin Pedroia, who's 1 for 2. He's fly to center and single to center field. By virtue of that base hit in the 3rd inning, Dustin now with an 8-game hitting streak. And over the last 46 games has hit at .372. On the ground at third base, Iwamura looks Crisp back and throws to first for out number 2.
Looked like Pedroia slipped on contact there as he hit that breaking ball, chopped it down to third base. Looked like he slipped in the batter's box.
So 2 down, Crisp at second base, and it brings up David Ortiz. David is grounded out to short, grounded into a 4-6-3 double play. Swings and misses at the first pitch. "13 home runs on the season for Ortiz. The longest drought he had, he went 19 games and 69 at-bats without a home run from May 10th through June 3rd. The longest drought of his Red Sox career. Big Papi's last home run was off Buddy Carlisle, the Atlanta Braves at Atlanta back on June 20th. 44 at-bats in between home runs right now for Big Papi. Chops it down the first baseline. It's a fair ball. Pena plays it and throws to Kazmir. Nice play by Carlos Pena, the first baseman, to end the 5th inning. 3-0 Red Sox at the end of 5.
We're not going to make it.
Can you get us to the airport in 15 minutes?
Cheaper than a change fee if we miss our flight.
As with all airlines, it may cost more to rebook your flight, but on Southwest, we never charge an additional fee.
You are now free to move about the country.
No matter what road you choose, in the end, all roads lead to Dodge Ram. That's because Dodge Ram is the longest lasting, most durable line of full-size trucks on the road.
Welcome to Foxwoods. Can I take those for you?
Everybody break out.
has a wild side. Let yours out at Foxwoods.
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now. Everybody break out.
Would you like these back?
No, we're good.
Everybody break out.
Meet your wild side at Foxwoods.
On Tuesday, July 10th, is the annual Red Dog All-Star Break Party at Fenway Park. You'll get a special tour that includes the Red Sox clubhouse, take some batting practice, and if you're a member of Red Dog Nation or Red Sox Nation, you'll receive a special gift on this night at Fenway. For tickets, visit the Rem Report today and be part of the fun during the All-Star Break. That's some good news today. You know our friends at Din Trophy?
Yeah.
They're going to donate some trophies for that night. We're going to have kind of like some question and answers, and if you know, you hit, if you win trivia, you get a trophy. So the nice people at Din Trophy adding to the party.
Some of your guests will be Din Trophy winners.
Exactly.
Daisuke has got himself a 3-0 lead as he begins work here in the top half of the 6th inning. Honor Navarro, the catcher, trying to bunt his way on, bunts it foul.
And we're going to say it again. If you're coming to the party, and even if you're not coming to the party, get online and vote for Okajima. Get him to the All-Star game, so we'll have more Red Sox players to watch that night.
The online voting will continue until 6 p.m. on Thursday, July the 5th. Navarro back to Daisuke. Picks and throws one down. We have seen his fielding ability all season long, and a nice play by Daisuke Matsuzaka.
Yeah, he's good. He's a very good athlete, and I believe back in Japan won some gold gloves. Got the advantage of the high bounce there, which always helps the pitcher, but still not an easy play, not when you're that close to the hitter. Say Daisuke's a heck of a golfer, too.
So one down here in the 6th inning. Akinori Iwamura, who has struck out twice against Daisuke Matsuzaka. These two guys have met on 3 different occurrences in their careers, twice during interleague play in 2005. Iwamura played for the Yokohama Swallows in the Central League, and once in the 2006 All-Star game in Japan. Coming in, Iwamura had been 2 for 8 off Daisuke with a single, a home run, and 4 strikeouts. But tonight he has gone 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts, once looking and once swinging. Well, Daisuke falling behind him 3-1.
You get asked many times, you know, is there any pattern that Daisuke falls into that hitters can, you know, kind of count on? And the answer to that is no, because we've seen different approaches with almost every single start he's made.
Well, towards left center field, this is struck well and will hit the base of the wall. Chris plays it quickly. Iwamura to second base, and he is out at second. Oh, dropped the ball. Initially called out by Brian Gorman, but Pedroia could not hold on to the baseball and drops it. As Chris had him, the throw was there, but Pedroia couldn't handle it.
Yeah, Dustin trying to make the quick tag, which you have to. The problem, one of the problems you have at second base is the back is to the runner. Now here comes the throw in from Coco Crisp. Is back to the runner. He has to catch it on a hop and then slap the tag down, but he couldn't hold on to the baseball. Sometimes it's a guessing game. You know, you try to make the catch and just swing around and hope you can find the runner sliding in. He had it there in time, but he couldn't control it in his glove.
Brian Gorman, the third base umpire. 1 out. They charged Pedroia with an error. So a single and an error.
I'm going to defend my second baseman on that one, Don. That's a kind of a tough way to get an error at second base. I mean, you're trying to pick a ball out of the dirt with your back to the runner, find the runner, slap the tag on, and hold the baseball.
There's no question the throw was there, but
it's not that easy.
No. Crawford fouls it off.
I mean, I do understand if he holds onto the baseball, he's probably out, but that's by no means any kind of a routine play at all. And, you know, I just don't understand. I don't see how that can go as an error.
Well, the ball was in there, had it in the glove. It looked like he kind of kicked it out of the glove.
Yeah, he never really had it deep into that pocket of the glove. And that's because he had to be so quick at doing everything else. Pick it on a bounce, swing around, make the tag.
The initial call from Gorman, the third base umpire, was in position to make that call, was out. And then all of a sudden, out of the glove, it came from Pedroia.
Yeah, a lot of times when that happens, when they make the out call, that's how you come up with the error. But tough error.
And that's, I think, what happened there with Gorman making that call. 2-1 to Carl Crawford. Line and cut. First base by Youkilis. Spun and then was going to try and turn it into a double play, but no chance. Iwamura back. Crawford gone, and a nice grab by Youkilis.
Looked like Youkilis was limping a little bit, didn't he, after making that catch and heading into foul territory. When he went to throw, I was going, whoa. Very little chance of getting the double play at second base. He did not make the throw. But then after that, looked like he was limping a little bit as he went back. See that? Little grimace on his face.
Yeah. Out of the lineup last night with the quad problem. He's down there stretching now at first base. Brendan Harris the batter, and he takes ball one outside. Harris 1 for 2 tonight. He's got one of the 3 hits the Tampa Bay Devil Rays have against Matsuzaka. Luke's been down there stretching it out ever since. Two and two. Well, the Red Sox have scored 2 runs or less, while Matsuzaka has been in the game in each of his last 6 starts. Have given him 3 runs tonight. They've given him a combined 7 runs of support in those 6 games. Getting a little bit more tonight so far. Back at him. He retrieves it to end the inning. 5.5 in the books, 3-0 Red Sox. More great defense from Daisuke.
Heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage.
Call 800-300-4519.
We'll give you whatever you want.
What do I need to do?
I have to keep my people working.
Please, we need new business.
Who am I to say no? I love a bargain.
This brand spanking new microfiber sofa in Love Seat at only $7.99 will make the competition shake their heads in frustration.
I bought them all.
Only Bob has the guts to do that.
Can't fit the Love Seat? Take the sofa, chair, and ottoman instead. Still only $7.99.
The competition? Busted!
At Friendly's, sharing has never been so easy. Try our honey barbecue or our kickin' buffalo chicken strips. Stop in and try any of our chicken strips baskets and chill out with an iced latte made with a bold blend of Sumatra coffee mixed with fresh light cream and finished with a sweet mocha drizzle in a variety of flavors. This summer, grab a bite and chill at Friendly's.
Now Friendly's is the late night place to be. Come in and order a 3-scoop sundae after 8 p.m. and we'll give you a second sundae free. It's only at Friendly's and only for a limited time.
Tonight, after our Red Sox coverage, stay with Nesson for Sports Desk with Hazel May, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bass Centers. Visit them at fwweb.com. The official word came out of Boston College today that their star goaltender, Corey Snyder, will turn professional. Plus, find out the lineup for the Home Run Derby on Monday as part of the 2007 All-Star festivities in San Francisco. It's all on Sports Desk with Hazel May tonight after our Red Sox coverage on Nesson.
3-0 Red Sox on top as we head to the last half of the 6th inning. Manny Ramirez, Kevin Youkilis, and Mike Lowell expected in the inning against Scott Kazmir. He was about to throw his 90th pitch of the night. He's at 89. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. Manny Ramirez hitting at .375 off left-handed pitching in the American League. That places him 4th. Maglio Ordonez up over 400 for the Tigers in that category, 409. Then it was Maglio Ordonez who beat out Manny for the starting spot in the All-Star game this year, as voted by the fans. Manny finishing 4th in the All-Star voting and placed onto the team by his peers. He fouls it off. And it is hard to argue with the season that Ordonez is having. He's hitting at .369 to set the pace in the majors. The National League leader is Matt Holliday, who is hitting at .347 in the National League. Doesn't chase, and it's 2-2.
It's interesting how in the last week or so, those guys that are having great years very quickly get votes, don't they?
Certainly helps
to get on top.
Yeah, that is kind of interesting.
I've seen that a few times.
Yeah.
And not to say by any means that Ordonez does not belong there or deserve it. He certainly does.
You know what was interesting too is the Barry Bonds situation. Because I was wondering how that was going to go down, and
that took a lot of pressure off a lot of people, didn't it?
It did.
Once again, the slider from Kazmir to pick up the strikeout. So he's really only had that one tough inning where he lost his control for 3 straight batters. They could not turn a double play for him. Then Lugo with a 2-out base hit.
One down for Youkilis. On the ground, Iwamura dives off of him and into left. A 1-out single for Youkilis. His first hit of the night.
Youkilis has had his problems against Kazmir. 1 for 14 before this base hit. The dive, but the ball right on top of the thumb. And we'll watch Youkilis get down that line. There's no question that his quad still bothering him. You see him. You see that it's hurting him. I just hope he doesn't blow it out here, you know, just a few games before the All-Star break.
We were talking about that before the game. Terry Francona was, as there's action for the first time. Jason Hamill is up in the pen for Tampa Bay. Well, during the offseason, Kevin Youkilis was asked about last year, and he said, you know, he was banged up a lot of the second half of last year and really should have sat out a lot of those games. And would likely do so this year to kind of preserve his health a little bit. But Terry said, you know, a lot of guys make those statements during the offseason. You get in a heated battle, and you don't want to miss any games, even if you are banged up. And here is Youkilis banged up, trying to play with it again and not taking a game off tonight as he did last night. Well, you've been in that kind of situation, I'm sure, Jerry, where you know, you think about it, you say, boy, I really shouldn't have played then. It really hurt my numbers perhaps at the end of the year and played through some of those situations.
There's games you hope that the manager comes up to you and says, hey, you know, maybe a day off would be good for you, but it's very hard for a player to go to a manager and say, hey, man, you know, I could really use a couple of days off. It's a hard thing to do. And I think Tito does a pretty good job gauging, you know, when some of these guys do need a break. You see a lot in that dugout. You know, you see their facial expression, how they carry themselves. You can tell if they're tired or fatigued.
Jerry was also complimenting Paul Lessard, the head trainer for the Red Sox, and his communication constantly as to how everybody's doing and keeping him in the loop.
Tell you one thing, trainers know everything. They know everything. You know, they get all the stories in the trainer's room.
On the ground to third base, Moore is going to hurry up. The throw off the mark into the photographer as well, and they'll give Lowell second base. Youkilis will end up at third. Mora had to hurry it up on the throw, and he throws it by Carlos Pena.
And it looks like Lowell might have hurt himself crossing that first base bag. Mora going to the line. See that ball kick back on him? But the throw's going to be off target, and boy, Lowell hit that first base bag hard. As he tries to duck under, and right there, kind of jars his leg, it looks like. And right now, walking on to second base. I would guess that would go as a base hit and an error on Iwamura, the third baseman.
And that is the case. A single error on the throw. And the first hit tonight for Mike Lowell. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by New England Dodge Dealers, Pepsi, and by Honda. A meeting at the mound and a pitching change as Scott Kazmir will be coming out of the game. He's just gotten up over 100 pitches at 101. Wait a minute here. They have called in a new pitcher, but Kazmir is not out of the game. Right-hander has come in.
Apparently, Joe Madden never made the call to the bullpen, but the umpire did. And now the pitcher is returning to the bullpen. Hamill is, and Kazmir remains on the mound.
He got all the way to the mound.
Yeah. Maybe he just thought he was coming in.
Conference at the mound, and Hamill arrived at the mound and now going all the way back. Perry wants to know what's going on. So somebody signaled to the pen, or at least they thought he did.
Well, if it was one of the umpires, they anticipated a move that Joe Madden did not yet want to make. Or Hamill just decided that
I'm going in.
I'm going into the game. I've seen enough of Kazmir, and I'm going to go in and pitch.
He got all the way into the infield and just about to the mound. When his manager turned and started back towards the dugout. And Kazmir turned around and said, what are you doing here? 101 pitches for Kazmir. The runners at second and third, one down. Tampa Bay will bring that infield in all the way around. Jason Varitek 1 for 2 with an RBI. A swing and a miss over the top of that one. Gets a piece of the umpire, Paul Nauer.
Well, the numbers for Varitek right and left have started to even out a little bit. For the longest time, his right-handed numbers were very, very high. 281 now, 265 left-handed coming into the game tonight.
Let's check out the answer to our Aflac trivia question. In their 9 seasons, when did the Devil Rays not finish in last place? And the answer, 2004. They finished in 4th place that year, as they finished 70 and 91, 3 games ahead of the Orioles. Baltimore finishing last in 2004, but otherwise every other year they have. Varitek bloops it foul. And we've often talked about this. What if Tampa Bay was a competitive team, and what kind of impact that would have on their crowds at home at Tropicana Field, and whether that area would then draw some fans out there, because you know the Red Sox and Yankees go in there and the crowds are great. The rest of the year not so good.
I guess they've been disappointed this year too. They've made a lot of improvements down there from what we understand, but the attendance has not gone up.
Foul outside of third base. Goes to third, Lowell at second, one down here in the last half of the sixth inning. Dunkin' Donuts is in its 8th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout, a special seating section at Fenway Park. Thousands of children have had the opportunity to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. One and two to Varitek. Last year, Jason becoming the first catcher in Red Sox history to catch 1,000 games, and has currently appeared in 1,080 games behind the plate for Boston. Fly ball to right. Johnny Gomes headed back, still going, will lunge and make the catch. Plenty deep enough for Youkilis to tag and score the 4th Red Sox run. And on to third goes Mike Lowell, second RBI of the night for Jason Varitek.
Yeah, second one without a base hit. He had the ground ball that a run came in on, and now the sacrifice fly. Pretty good piece of hitting by Varitek. That ball down and away, an off-speed pitch. Reaches out and hits it plenty deep to get the run home.
So 4-0 Boston. Runner at third base and Lowell with 2 outs in the inning. And here's Willie Mo Pena, who has struck out twice tonight. He went looking in the second inning, swinging in the 4th inning. RBIs for the Red Sox towards the bottom part of their order. Jason Varitek with 2 RBIs tonight, and Julio Lugo with 2 RBIs and his single in the second inning. And down in the count, 1-2. Bruno getting the start tonight. J.D. Drew with the night off, at least to begin the game. The left-hander Kazmir on the mound. He's up to 111 pitches. His high is 117, done twice. Once at Toronto and once at home against the San Diego Padres. Threw 114 pitches last time out against the Chicago White Sox. We're talking it over with Youkilis, and there's Paul Asari, the head trainer for the Red Sox. Climbing the ladder and striking out for the 3rd time tonight is Willie Mo Pena. The Red Sox add a run at the end of 6, 4-0 Boston.
Speaking of pain, I saw my phone bill today. I nearly had a myocardial infarction.
Something just dawned on me, Doctor. Cable phone service has new technology and can cost you way less than you're paying now.
Good to know.
Where will you be when it dawns on you?
Cable is revolutionizing phone service just like it did with TV and internet. Cable phone. Clearly a better choice.
Oh, my car!
My bad.
You better believe it's your bad. It's real bad. My wheel!
Need a new car or truck? Get to Chevy and transform your ride. For 10 short days, get great deals on most 07s, like 0% financing plus $1,000. Sale ends July 9th.
The Chevy Transform Your Ride sale ends July 9th. See your main Chevy dealer today.
Bring out the Italian in you with personal pizzas from Subway restaurants. Melted mozzarella, zesty tomato sauce, topped any way you like it. Oven hot in just 90 seconds. For a taste that's molto bene, pick one up today. Subway. Eat fresh.
Jorge.
Yeah.
What's up with your hat?
What's wrong with my hat?
It looks like a ball player's hat. I mean, it looks all brand new. You know? Just come out of the box, huh?
I'm a catcher, man. I never had to wear that thing.
Oh, stiff. Man, you gotta break his hand. Wally! Hey, it's not what you think!
Brought to you by Shipyard Export Ale, a Maine original since 1992.
If we were in an emergency situation, we don't have extra. We have a little bit of water and a little bit of food. A meeting place, no.
No. For the family to meet?
No.
2007, it has new rewards, gifts, and unique ticket opportunities. Become part of the global fan base that has made their citizenship in Red Sox Nation official. Visit redsox.com today.
4-0 Red Sox on top half of the 7th inning. Daisuke Matsuzaka dealing with Carlos Pena to begin things in the 7th.
And again, for those who are members of Red Sox Nation, for this Thursday night's game, 4 front row monster seats for free. A Tim Wakefield autographed jersey, batting practice. Check the Remy report on Thursday morning to see if you're the winner of those 4 tickets. And a wonderful night.
Pena with a look back to Paul Maurer. Finds himself down 0-2. Carlos Pena finding a home in Tampa Bay to the tune of 18 homers, 46 runs batted in so far in the first half. Pena, 27 years old now. He's appeared in 67 games. And of course, attending Haverhill High School and then Northeastern University. Signed by the Devil Rays as a free agent in January. And one of the final spring training cuts was re-added to the roster.
I think when Norton got hurt, right, with the knee surgery, that's when Pena was added to the team.
Norton on opening day placed on the DL with a torn meniscus and ended up having surgery, and then that allowed Carlos Pena to make the team. One of 3 non-roster invitees on the opening day roster. Other one's Gary Glover and Al Reyes, who's turned out to be pretty good for them this season.
Yeah, Reyes has been perfect in save opportunities.
Pena fouling it off himself. Trying to walk it off with a count of 2-2. Full count. Pena had been down 0-2. Pena appearing in 18 games for the Red Sox last year, hit at .273. 1 home run. It was a walk-off home run and 3 RBIs. Signed by the Red Sox last year as a minor league free agent in August. He walks, and there's just the first walk of the night given up by Matsuzaka.
While the league takes a few days off for the All-Star break, we're looking back at our favorite Red Sox games of the year and the Sox in 2 All-Star Marathon. Go to NESN.com now to cast your vote for the games you want to see in the 3-game marathon. Then tune in at 1:30 on Tuesday, July 10th to see if your games made the cut.
Carlos Pena walking to begin things here in the top half of the 7th inning. Now Greg Morton hits him on the ground at Pedroia. His second for 1 on to first, the double play. First one turn of the evening for the Red Sox, 2 down.
Well, it didn't take long to erase that walk, the first walk of the night by Daisuke. Gets the ground ball right at Pedroia. And plenty of time to turn over the double play. Nice, easy 4-6-3 for the Red Sox and Daisuke.
Two down here in the top half of the 7th inning. Brings up Ty Wigginton, who was popped out to second and struck out swinging.
You know, Don, we mentioned earlier how that CD was released today for Daisuke, gyro ball. People were telling me that in Japan they started camping out 4 days ago for that. It's kind of like that new iPhone.
Yeah. Daisuke winds and throws. Jerry, was that the?
I think it might have been. I'm not sure, but I think it was.
It was everywhere. Erickson coming back. He can't hear it. Otherwise, he'd be dancing to it.
Now, they told me in Tokyo they were lined around the block, camping out, waiting to get a chance to get a first copy of that CD. And of course, that wonderful hit gyro ball.
I think security is going to become a problem for us as the year goes on, because I mean, it's already a problem for you as interim president of Red Sox Nation. But I mean, they're going to be trying to get at us.
It's tough from going to be a president to a rap star. I mean, it doesn't seem to, you know what I mean?
First of its kind.
I can't see W rapping. He was rapping with Putin up there at Kinney Bunkport over the last couple of days. Hopefully they get some things worked out.
I don't know if they caught any of the Rangers series.
I'm not sure Vladimir is a big baseball fan. I don't know. Now Hamill may get himself into the game next inning after prematurely trying to get in last inning.
Three and 1 to Ty Wigginton. 2 outs here in the 7th inning. Full count. 7 strikeout performance so far for Daisuke.
You know, Don, earlier I was talking about how do you get yourself ready for Daisuke. If you watch tape of the last couple of games, you saw a lot of fastballs from him. Tonight, you're seeing a lot of breaking pitches. So what you looked at from his last start is not what he brought to the table tonight.
Wigginton gets a piece. Daisuke last time out with 8 strikeouts. 9 strikeouts time before that at San Diego, part of the victory for him. Hasn't had a 10K performance since at Toronto back on April 17th. So both of his 10K performances coming in the first 3 outings of the year. The very first one at Kansas City, and then at Toronto, an outing later against the Toronto Blue Jays. He had 10 strikeouts. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat for Ty Wigginton. On the ground left side, Lugo to the backhand. The long throw in time. Let's all do the gyro ball. It's 7th inning stretch time, 4-0. Red Sox on top. Timeout for Sports Desk Update. With Hazel Mack.
Don, thank you. Hi, everybody. Coming up tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bass Centers. It's official. Former BC Eagle Corey Schneider will now man the crease for the NHL's Vancouver Canucks. Plus, Providence College hoops great Jimmy Walker has died. We'll look back at the career of the only player out of a New England college to be selected first overall in the NBA draft. See you postgame. Back to Fenway after this.
It's depressing. I can't believe how much some people make, including you.
I make good money because I went back to school and got my degree. You can do the same thing.
I've been thinking about it, but I have no idea where to start.
My husband used this great new service called Education Connection to find an online master's program. It is so fantastic. They do all the work for you and it's free. They help you choose a program and even match you to the best schools.
Education Connection's amazing free service does all the work for you. We search hundreds of accredited colleges and universities and thousands of programs so you don't have to. We can even help match your personality to the right career. We make finding the best schools easy.
Hey, Karen, you're so right about Education Connection. They're great.
You'll be cashing your own big check soon.
Let Education Connection find the right school for you. It's free, so call 800-220-3034 or log on to oneeducationadvising.com now.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation. We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less.
Call 800-294-1563 for your free consultation.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason Extra Innings and Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Tom Caron and Jim Rice. You'll get Terry Francona's live post-game press conference as part of the complete post-game reaction from this series. It's all right after the game in high definition on NESN.
4-0 Red Sox as this call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. Have you driven a Ford lately? Lugo leads it off against the new pitcher Jason Hamill.
Hamill's 6th appearance, all out of the bullpen, was called up from AAA Durham on June the 11th. Was a starter with the Bulls, 4 and 5 and 13 starts at the minor league level.
Hamill tried to come into the game last inning. It was not called into the game officially. Now he is. And takes over for Scott Kazmir. The first 6 innings tonight. We'll go 1 for 2 with a 2-run single back in the 2nd inning. Struck out swinging in the 5th. Lugo was signed by Tampa Bay May 15th of 2003 after being released by the Houston Astros. And with the Devil Rays from 2003 until 2006. And he went to the Dodgers and last year played in 49 games for Los Angeles. 4 homers and 10 runs batted in. As a member of the Dodgers, been in Tampa Bay for parts of 4 seasons. To right field, and Julio Lugo has his 2nd hit of the night, a 2 for 3 performance. And coming out of what was a dreadful long stretch for him, and gotta feel pretty good for Julio Lugo as he does, I'm sure.
Now doing it both with his glove and bat tonight. The backhanded play to end last inning, getting Williamson at first base. And now his 2nd hit of the night on a fastball away. Takes it the other way for the base hit. So 2 for 3 for Lugo. A couple of runs batted in.
Coco Crisp with Lugo at first. There goes Lugo. He stopped, and they may have him. Yes, they do. Started to steal, then stopped and tried to get back, and they throw him out. This will bring Francona out.
Curious as to why Lugo stopped. Maybe he didn't think he had a good enough jump, but he was way out there when he stopped. It's not a pitch out. You can see Coco faking the bunt, but for some reason Lugo must not have thought he had a good jump, tried to get back, and is tagged out. See Coco squaring around a bunt. That's to try to keep the catcher back as long as possible. But Lugo, after looked like getting a decent jump, just stopped, and then of course the pickoff attempt at first base gets him.
Crisp after the 2-0 pitch fouls it off. 2-1. Outside, and the count 3-1. Sean Camp up in the pen for Tampa Bay. Scott Kazmir tonight went the first 6 innings for Tampa Bay, allowing 6 hits, 4 runs. He walked 3 all in the same inning, and they all scored. And he struck out 6. He was on the hook, came into the game at 5-4.
Well, tomorrow, join us prior to the 1 o'clock start, starting at 12 o'clock with the pregame show. Theo Epstein, of course, will be a guest. There'll be a feature in Akaminori Iwamura in that ball game. That's all tomorrow, the 4th of July. Right from Red Dogs on Yorkie Way, Tom Caron and Jim Rice.
Tim Wakefield, who's always had great success against the Devil Rays, especially at Tropicana Field, will give it a go here at Fenway Park tomorrow.
I bet there'd be a lot of folks tomorrow, Don, coming to the ball game, hanging around Boston and watching fireworks at the Esplanade tomorrow night.
Pretty good day.
I won't be, but I bet there are a lot of people will be. I'll watch them on TV. They look great in HD.
I'm looking forward to seeing them in HD. I haven't seen them in HD before. We're usually on the road. I would imagine that tomorrow will be a little messy after the game, trying to get around. Everybody coming down here, although we'll be headed out.
Yeah, if you can tomorrow, if there's any way possible, please use public transportation to come to the game. Storrow Drive is going to be closed both in the eastbound and westbound lanes tomorrow, and also parts of Memorial Drive. So if you can take public transportation, please do so. Those roads will reopen, obviously, early in the morning on Thursday, but tomorrow we're going to have to find alternate routes to get to Fenway Park. 7:30 a.m. Eastbound will be closed for Storrow. It'll open Thursday morning again, and various parts of Memorial Drive will close tomorrow. So if you can use public transportation, please do so to get to the ball game. And also remember, the final game of this series, which was originally scheduled as a 1:05. That's the Thursday game. That's a 7:05 start. So if there's any confusion there from an earlier schedule, it is a 7:05 final game of this series on Thursday.
One out, one on. And Coco Crisp at first base, who walked, and Dustin Pedroia batting now, 1 for 3 tonight. Starting and stopping at first base was Crisp. We got a quick couple of steps and then stop. Didn't get the jump that he wanted, apparently. Jason Hamill into the game, 24 years old, called up from AAA Durham back on June the 11th. And his first appearance in the major league level last year for the Devil Rays, having a very tough season. He was 0-6 with a 7.77 home run average. And he was starting then. That was over 2 tours, but 9 total starts last year.
Had been a starting pitcher since back in 2003. That was his last bullpen appearance.
Evans up now at 2-2. Thought he may make a better reliever as he held opponents to a .265 average in his first 2 innings of work in each of his starts. And then second time through, .374 after the first 2 innings. Inside, it's a full count now to Pedroia.
Chris will probably be off at first base. Pedroia does not strike out very much.
There goes Crisp, and it's ball 4. And to first base goes Pedroia. Back-to-back walks allowed by Hamill. Well, the regular Tampa Bay pitching coach, Hickey, is out right now, as he had surgery for detached retina. And not with the team currently. As runners here at first and second, 1 down in the 7th.
Every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings, so the Sox get a save. CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Vic Bosman, I guess what you call it, say interim pitching coach.
Yeah, he's their minor league pitching coordinator in their system, and they brought him up here with the regular pitching coach away for a bit. Jim Hickey, the pitching coach, and his first season in Tampa Bay. So runners at first and second, 1 down. David Ortiz, the batter, 0 for 3. And it takes strike 1 from Hamill. Breaking ball in there for a strike, and Big Poppy's down 0-2.
Changeup followed by a curveball from Hamill. Not a fastball yet to David Ortiz. Curveball that picks up the outside corner.
An obtainable target, the 0-2. And the ground foul outside of first. Talk to Hamill, 1 out of the inning. Coco Crisp at second base, Dustin Pedroia at first. And the Red Sox already on top 4-0. And a night in which Daisuke Matsuzaka has 7 strikeouts through the first 7 innings. The 0-2 pitch. Ortiz with a swing and a miss. Ball gets away. Ortiz not running to first. Now he is.
First base is occupied, so he's out.
So now runners at second and third as they advance.
Once again, the curveball to Ortiz, no contact. As it gets away from Navarro, he tries to backhand the ball. That's going to allow two men to get in a scoring position. Ortiz, with first base occupied, of course, can't run the first base.
He did, and then stopped at first, and then headed to the dugout after getting the bad news. Does move up and crisp to third, to Pedroia to second. And Ortiz striking out makes it 7 strikeouts tonight for Tampa Bay pitching. First for Hamill. And he's walked, grounded out to third, and struck out. So 2 in scoring position for the Red Sox for Manny Ramirez, with Crisp at third, Pedroia at second. He's had a 3-0 count 19 times this season and has never swung at a 3-0 pitch. And takes a strike. 3-1. Full count. Hamill at 94 that time. Tampa Bay with an average age of 26. They're the 3rd youngest team in the majors, 2nd in the American League, only behind the Kansas City Royals. Backs off. Hamel 24 years old. As Manny backs out. Strike 3 call. Well, he knew it. And it's back-to-back Ks for Hamill. We played 7. It's 4-0 Red Sox.
That's why Southwest Airlines has 12 daily nonstop flights from Manchester and Providence to Philadelphia, so you can always catch a later flight. And you can count on us to get you there with our convenient nonstop flights and on-time service.
You are now free to move about the country.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extramart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extramart has their own Extra Cafe gourmet coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. Come to your local Extramart and crank it up with Shot Coffee, premium beans loaded with up to 50% more caffeine than other gourmet coffees. Shot Coffee, now available at Extramart. In every corner of New England, Extramart is just around your corner.
Don't worry
worry about those guys.
I am just so sick of this.
Dude, what do you expect? You went with Geico.com. What, to save some money?
It's my life, okay?
Just a little loyalty would be nice, that's all.
What? Having Geico makes me less of a caveman?
Tina's here. We're getting back together.
Hey, give us a minute.
Geico.com.
So, stay tuned after the game for WB Mason Extra Innings with Tom Caron and Jim Rice. You'll get Daisuke Matsuzaka's live post-game press conference as part of the complete post-game reaction for the series opener. Plus, highlights from around the majors include the Yankees and Twins from the Bronx. It's all right after the game in high definition, and it's on NESN.
It's time now for the fan of the game, brought to you by Pepsi. Wow.
Like the bobblehead's done.
That looks good. A lot of work went into that. As Jacoby Ellsbury takes over in left field, Manny Ramirez's night is over. And Daisuke Matsuzaka back to the hill for the 8th. Delman Young leading it off for Tampa Bay. Well, Matsuzaka 28 innings now, giving up 14 hits, just 2 runs in the last 28 innings. 32 strikeouts in the last 28 innings. Over an average works out to 0.64. Have to do it much better than Daisuke Matsuzaka has in those last 4 outings. His 0-2 pitch to Delman Young. Got him. Strikeout number 8 for Daisuke Matsuzaka. First out of the 8th.
That was beautiful pitching by Daisuke. You know, staying with the breaking ball against Young. He quickly gets ahead of him. 2 strikes, goes out of the zone, and Delman Young, who strikes out a lot, will chase that. That's the 66th strikeout of the season for Delman Young. He's only walked 14 times.
Well, Daisuke had 104 pitches, just the 1 walk that led off last inning. And it was quickly erased on a 4-6-3 double play to the next batter. Johnny Gomes getting his 3rd at bat against Daisuke. Reached on a fielder's choice and struck out swinging.
Red Sox have 2 complete games on the season, 1 by Daisuke and 1 by Kurt Schilling. Of course, that was that Schilling 1-hitter in Oakland.
Into center field, a base hit for Johnny Gomes. He get down 0-2 and ends up with a base hit on the 0-2 pitch to center.
Now, too good a pitch for Daisuke. No balls and 2 strikes. Remember Young, the hitter before, he went down and out of the zone. Wanted to do the same thing here, but leaves it in the strike zone. And Gomes right back up the middle with a base hit. Daisuke earlier in the game got away with a couple of those high breaking balls. Not that time.
One out, 1 on. Deanna Navarro. Daisuke has been ahead of most tonight. Docked is 21 of 27 first pitch strikes. Average is 63% on the season. 78% tonight. Ahead 0-2 again. Akinori Iwamura waiting on deck. 1 down. Gomes at first base. There goes Gomes. The pitch, a ball, the throw down. Gomes steals second.
Certainly a gamble taken there by Gomes, but he was very confident that Daisuke was not going to throw to first base. And the head first slide picks up the steal.
Well, it's 8 for 10 in stolen bases against Daisuke Matsuzaka. John Farrell on the phone. Let's see, our first action of the night is Matsuzaka's up to 110 pitches. And a mistaken location on an 0-2 pitch to Gomes, who now stands at second base with 1 out. And a 1-2 to Navarro. He's up and away, 2-2.
It's like Daisuke tripped coming across the rubber that time. Yeah, heel kicks first and threw them all off balance on that landing leg.
The action of the pen is Jonathan Papelbon. Off to the backstop, still 2-2. We've not seen Papelbon since the 29th of June. Matsuzaka at 112 pitches tonight. Two and 2 to Deoner Navarro, 1 out. Gomes at second base, 4-0 Red Sox lead. And Navarro flies one foul off to the left. Foul again, still 2-2. Navarro coming over from the LA Dodgers. And a deal that sent Toby Hall and Mark Hendrickson to the Dodgers. Waiting on a 2-2 pitch from Daisuke Matsuzaka. Another foul off to the left.
And he's fouled off about everything Daisuke has. The breaking ball, the fastball, the changeup.
Daisuke had 115 pitches. Now to throw the 9th pitch of the at-bat to Deoner Navarro. Again, the 2-2 pitch. Navarro hits one in the air to center field. Back goes Coco Crisp onto the track to make the catch. Gomes tags and moves to third base with now 2 down in the inning.
That's a pretty good at bat by Navarro. Gets the high fastball, drives it a long way, but Coco back to the warning track to make the catch. So he really made Daisuke work hard to get this second out. Now 3 steps on the track in front of the wall to make the catch is Coco Crisp.
So 2 down, Gomes at third base, and Akinori Iwamura. A couple of strikeouts and a single. Actually, looks like now they have taken away the Red Sox error, so it is a double. As Dustin Pedroia had been handed out an error earlier, and that has now been changed.
And I think that's the correct call.
Sox 2-0.
Back in the 6th inning, the play that Pedroia was originally given an error on has been removed from him, and the double going to Iwanawa.
There's a strike, 3-1. Strikeouts early for Daisuke through the first 4 innings. He had 5 Ks. Since then, he's had 3. He struck out Delman Young to begin this, the 8th. Full count now. Already struck out Iwamura twice tonight. Struck out for the 3rd time tonight. 9th strikeout for Daisuke. 4-0 Red Sox lead.
Summertime means Toyota Summer Deals. You can save with Camry's lowest lease payment ever. Just $199 a month for 36 months with $19.99 due at signing. Or with the biggest cash back offer ever on Sienna, $1,500. Toyota Summer Sales event ends soon. So get your deal, grab the wheel, and get out in the sun.
Get it at Olympia Sports.
Get toothpaste with your 20s or milk with your money.
All in just one quick stop. Now that Sovereign Bank has added over 1,000 ATMs in CVS pharmacy locations across the Northeast, you can do 2 things at once.
Like get your deodorant with your dollars. Sovereign ATMs at CVS. Make your own double play.
Through the years, many things pass from father to son, like Aqua Velva Aftershave. Smells great, cools, firms, and tones. Cool. Aqua Velva, men get it.
Back at Fenway, where this game summary is brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. Well, the former Tampa Bay Devil Ray Julio Lugo against his old team tonight. After going 0 for his last 31, able to get himself a 2-run single as part of a 3-run second inning for the Red Sox. Also turned in some good defense tonight against his old team, as the Red Sox able to turn a double play early on. And Daisuke Matsuzaka tonight with 9 strikeouts through 8 innings departs perhaps after 122 pitches tonight, and the Red Sox on top 4-0. New pitcher on is Sean Camp.
He's been busy. Already 42 appearances out of the bullpen, 30 in the 3rd innings, 41 hits allowed. He has walked 14, struck out 26, and opponents hitting .336 off Camp.
Jason Hamill will pitch the 7th inning, went an inning, giving up a hit. No runs. He walked 2 and struck out 2 and get out of the inning unscathed. Kazmir giving up all the Red Sox runs tonight as Euclid grounds one to third. Iwamura. And there's one away. So Camp gets the first out here of the 8th, and it brings up Mike Lowell.
Only reliever in the American League that's pitched more games has been Chad Bradford. Camp's been had a lot of work out of that bullpen for the Devil Rays. A lot of appearances have been less than an inning.
Let's check in with Tina Cervasio.
Here is why it is so important for everyone to get online and vote for Okajima or text your vote, because get this story. The Twins pitcher, Pat Neshek, who's also one of the 5 guys in the AL that are trying to be the final man on the All-Star roster. He has his own blog and is campaigning for himself. And get this, he's trying to get Yankee fans to vote for him to kind of outvote the Red Sox uniform making it to San Francisco. So get out your cell phones, get online. Here's what you do on your cell phones. Dial 36197 and vote A5 for Okajima. See, it's a code for Okajima. He is the AL 5th player. So get in those votes. And it's so neat when you text them, MLB texts you right back.
Well, that dirty trick done from Neshek, huh? Trying to recruit all of New York.
Doing whatever he can to get to the All-Star game.
Trying to get Yankee fans from around the country to vote for him. Just so they won't vote for a Red Sox player. Well, we got news for you, Neshek. We got quite a campaign going here in not only Japan, but the United States for our guy. He's got a blog, right? You said?
Yeah.
Kurt Schilling's got a blog. He can go on there and get some votes for Okie Dokie.
Jason Varitek batting with 2 down. He's got a couple of RBIs, one on a ground out back in the 2nd inning and one on a sac fly in the 6th. Camp in his 2nd season with Tampa Bay. Last year, 75 appearances out of the pen for Tampa Bay. Pitched in 75 innings, even with 7-4 with a 4.68. Strike to Varitek and the count 2-2. Camp breaking into the big leagues in 2004 with Kansas City. Spent 2 years as a member of the Kansas City Royals. His 75 appearances last year actually set a club record for Tampa Bay. The previous high had been 72 games by Roberto Hernandez back in 1999. And with the payoff pitch to Jason Varitek. And the breaking ball for ball 4. Jason down to first base.
Stay tuned after the game for Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with John Parent and Jim Rice. You'll get the manager's assessment of the series opener and Terry's take with Tina Cervasio as part of our comprehensive clubhouse reaction. Plus a preview of tomorrow afternoon's pitching matchup between Tim Wakefield and Edwin Jackson. It's all after the game in high def, only on NESN.
Casey Fossum in the pen. Only Mo twisting back out of the way of a pitch inside. A 2-out walk for Jason Varitek here in the last half of the 8th inning. A 4-0 Red Sox lead. The first of 18 between the Red Sox and the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. Two and one. Red Sox were 10-9 against the Devil Rays last season. Boston was 7-2 at Fenway Park against Tampa Bay last year. Red Sox were only 3-7 in St. Petersburg. Three and one now to Pena. Red Sox 7 losses last year. Tropicana Field, the team's most ever in 1 year in Tampa Bay. Swing and a miss and a full count. Pena has already struck out 3 times tonight. Breaking ball for strike 3. Pena striking out for the 4th time tonight. We have played 8. It is 4-0 Boston.
First dates are tough enough. Now, try it in front of 36,000 people.
You're sitting in the best spot. So you never done anything crazy? I'm also a Reiki master.
A what master?
You'll feel like a warmth or a buzzing.
Are you serious?
This summer, Fenway Park is all about love. Are you ready for a Sox appeal? We're making romance a reality, one game at a time.
Here's a smart way to handle the other green monster. Sovereign Business Owner Banking. You can get free business checking, free business online banking. Your first order of checks free. And Sovereign's best personal checking too, all free. Which means nobody in the neighborhood hustles harder to be a small business bank than Sovereign.
I ain't got no money. I ain't got no car to take you on a date. Talk to me, girl.
Baby, it's alright now, you ain't got a flow for me.
It's a classic that still has much flavor. McDonald's double quarter pounder with cheese. 2 big juicy quarter-pound patties of 100% pure beef, pickles, and diced onions. Some things that are old school never lose their cool.
Talk to me, girl.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
The Dunkin' Donuts musical montage as we head to the top half of the 9th inning back at Fenway Park with the Red Sox on top 4-0. And the new pitcher is Jonathan Papelbon, but a defensive change as well. Eric Hinsky now takes over at first base.
Well, Papelbon's last outing came on the 29th of June. That was against Texas when he pitched an inning, gave up a hit and a couple of strikeouts. His 30th appearance overall on the season. Opponent's hitting 150 on the year against Papelbon.
Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by New England Ford Dealers. Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. Bacardi, your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. And by Southwest Airlines. Well, the Red Sox get 8 strong tonight from Daisuke Matsuzaka, who allows no runs, 4 hits, walked 1, and struck out 9 batters. Threw 122 pitches. And departs with a 4-0 advantage, a chance to get into double figures and wins now. He's 9-5 heading into tonight.
And that ERA for him continues to drop. Started the game at 3.80.
A non-save situation for Jonathan Papelbon here in the ninth. Carl Crawford 0 for 3 in the game leads it off. Certainly the first pitch every time tonight. Can't get this one.
Usually happens. Right now he's 3 for his last 32. A little over anxious for Carl Crawford.
Oh, 2. Alive, down 0-2. Jonathan Papelbon named to the American League All-Star squad for the second consecutive year. Becomes the 4th Red Sox player ever to be selected to the All-Star game in each of his first 2 big league seasons, joining Frank Malzone, Carlton Fisk, and Fred Lynn. Struck him out. 10th strikeout for Red Sox pitching tonight. Papelbon strikes out the first batter that he faces.
And that's just how they wanted to attack Crawford with the 2 strikes. Go up and out of the strike zone, see if he'll chase it. He does.
So 1 down and brings up Brendan Harris. Has just 1 of the 4 hits tonight for Tampa Bay.
How strange for Jonathan Papelbon. 2 spring trainings in a row, goes as a starter, ends up as a closer, and 2 years in a row goes to the All-Star game.
He was 2nd in the voting among American League relief pitchers, behind only Francisco Rodriguez of the Angels. As far as the vote went, last 8 appearances, 8 2/3 scoreless innings, with 6 saves. Fouled off to the right, and he's ahead of Harris 1-2. He's allowed a run in 4 of 29 outings. The 1-2 pitch to Harris.
I think if you throw that same pitch again, it'll be called a strike.
Inside and a full count now to Harris. On deck, Carlos Pena, 1 down in the 9th. Center field, Crisp coming in, and Coco makes the catch, 2 down. So 2 away, and it brings up Carlos Pena. He was grounded out to first, struck out, and walked. The only walk in the 8-inning performance tonight by Daisuke Matsuzaka. And after he walked in the 7th, was quickly erased as Greg Norton grounded into the inning-ending double play. 2 outs in the 9th. Pena takes ball 2, 2-0. 9 strikeouts tonight for Daisuke, 1 for Papelbon. Red Sox pitching staff with a 10 strikeout performance tonight. Pena hits a long fly ball to right field down towards the pole and the corner, and it is gone. It is similar to the walk-off home run that he had in a Red Sox uniform a year ago. It was down that right field line. Pena's 19th home run of this season. And the shutout notion for the Red Sox is gone tonight, as Tampa Bay gets on the board with 2 outs in the 9th.
Now Pena had the luxury of sitting on a 2-0 fastball. He's looking for it, gets out in front of it, and the high home run down that right field line. Number 19 for Pena. Sheffield's also hit a home run tonight. Both guys with 19.
Third home run allowed by Papelbon. A check swing pop up for Norton. In is low, and the Red Sox win. They take game 1 of the series against the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. Then it was the former Tampa Bay Devil Ray Julio Lugo. Had a very good night tonight, not only defensively but offensively, driving in a pair of runs as part of this 4-1 Red Sox win, as Boston comes away with the first one of 18 between the Red Sox and Devil Rays. WB Mason's extra innings right around the corner. Stay with us. Jerry and I'll be back here at Fenway right after this.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department of...
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't made my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. We'll stop the collection calls, and we'll help lower your interest rates, so you'll have one affordable monthly payment. Call In Charge today.
Tonight, do the mojito with the refreshingly cool taste of the Bacardi Mojito.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage.
Call 800-300-4519.
Red Sox win at 4-1. The play of the game is brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino. And after an 0 for 33, Julio Lugo up the middle with 2 outs to drive in 2 runs back in the 2nd inning. So Lugo with good defense and good offense in the game tonight.
Final score again, 4-1 Red Sox, with Jerry Remy and Tina Sebastian. I'm Don Orsillo saying goodnight from Fenway Park. Spend part of your July 4th with us tomorrow for Game 2 of the series. The coverage begins at noon. NESN.com, where New England sports live online. This has been a presentation of NESN. It's time now for WB Mason's Extra Innings. NESN Television Center with Tom Caron. TC?
Don, thanks very much. Red Sox make it 2 in a row now as they finally connect with the Tampa Bay Devil Rays, facing old nemesis Scott Kazmir. But tonight the Red Sox are better because Daisuke Matsuzaka was outstanding again. Win number 10 as the fireworks come early into the ballpark. Julio Lugo with the offense, Daisuke with the pitching, a little help from the defense. Jim Rice steps up to the plate and breaks it down with us. WB Mason's Extra Innings coming up next.
Captioning provided by Finagle Bagel, Boston's best sandwich, soup, salad, and of course Bagel Cafe, with 20 locations in Eastern Mass.
Do you need a home loan? Let us help you today. Here at the National Mortgage Center, you are our valued customer. Imagine having up to 3 banks competing for your business.
It's true. I made one fast and easy phone call, I was approved, and I received 3 great offers to refinance my home.
Homeowners, wouldn't you prefer the banks competing for your business? Call this number right now and receive up to 3 free quotes for your home loan needs.
I was dangerously in debt. My credit was in the low 500s. But after one quick phone call, I was approved for 3 life-changing offers. And now I'm debt-free.
Cash in today. Get money for debt consolidation, home improvements, even vacations. Our banks have the lowest rates in the industry. Poor credit? No problem. Call our loan hotline today and receive up to 3 free quotes.
It's that easy. The National Mortgage Center helped me. They can help you too.
All homeowners are approved for up to 3 free quotes. So call our 24-hour loan hotline now.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extramart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extramart has their own Extra Cafe gourmet coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. Come to your local Extramart and crank it up with Shot Coffee, premium beans loaded with up to 50% more caffeine than other gourmet coffees. Shot Coffee, now available at Extramart. In every corner of New England, Extramart is just around your corner.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation. We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less.
Call 800-294-1563 for your free consultation.
Tonight, Daisuke Matsuzaka was the maestro on the mound. 9 strikeouts over 8 innings of shutout work, lowering his ERA to 3.53. Jubilation in Red Sox Nation as the Red Sox have beat the Devil Rays 4-1. They have now won 2 games in a row, and they're 3-2 on the homestand. Welcome to WB Mason's Extra Innings, everyone, here in our SNHD Television Center. Tom Karen along with Jim Rice. And this is the Daisuke Matsuzaka we were sold on last November. This is why they spent all that money to bring him over from Japan.
Yes, if people watched the show earlier today, when Nick Afado said that he had talked to a translator, he said that this is the time that Daisuke really heats up. So we're waiting on it.
Well, he's heating up tonight. Now, last 6 starts, he's been outstanding, and maybe one of the key moments was that strikeout to end the 8th inning. But he had these guys baffled all night long. 8 innings tonight, 4 hits. He's been averaging 7 innings of work and just giving up 1 run over the last 6 starts. He has struck out at least 8 batters in 7 or 6 consecutive starts. And again, maybe it was a little matter of just getting acclimated here. He started out fine. It's not like he was struggling, but right now he is absolutely pitching like an ace.
Well, I think by having Veritek back there that knows a lot about the hitters, and of course, being here and learning now the umpires. And he's the type of guy that he's very seldom get upset. But when you have all the pitches that he was throwing tonight, they were around the plate, and he kept the hitters off balance.
122 pitches, 84 of them for strikes. So Daisuke Matsuzaka doesn't mind working deep into counts, and he'll set guys up by throwing a lot of pitches, but it works for him.
I think sometimes you have a pitcher that want to go out, not necessarily want to go out and throw a lot of pitches, but can throw a lot of pitches. He gets stronger. He gets more confidence in what he can do with a lot of things with the baseball. And he's the type of guy that, I guess, being from Japan, he has been able to throw a lot of pitches, and why change?
Yeah, we get so caught up in pitch counts. It's kind of refreshing to see a guy come out and just get the job done. It doesn't matter how many pitches he's throwing.
Well, I think you depend on the guy that's pitching, because some guys have a tendency to throw more pitches. You look at a guy like Roger Clemens, you look at a guy like Holiday. I mean, you have guys that are accustomed to throwing a lot of pitches, and as soon as they realize they're throwing a lot of pitches, they find their groove, and that's what he's doing. He was finding his groove.
Certainly nice to see Daisuke Matsuzaka get his 10th win of the year. Certainly nice to see Julio Lugo break out of it. First time up, 2 outs, couple guys on, clutch moment, and he comes through.
Well, you know, when you talk about a guy like Lugo, I mean, some people have no idea what it means to go out there and be one for 5, when you go like 1 for 30, 1 for 29. That's a long day, and of course, it gets on you, and you're out there every day doing the best you possibly can, but it seems like somewhere down the line that there's 15 guys out there on the field instead of your 9 guys, and you just keep swinging the bat, and sooner or later you're going to find a spot. He found a spot tonight, and when he found a spot, it really helped him.
All right, let's hear what his manager has to say about it. There's Terry Francona at the podium.
strikes. I thought he located very well with all his pitches. Kept him off balance. That was a very, very good effort.
How happy were you for Julio to break?
I think everybody was. I think you could see him take that deep breath. And the 2 runs that he drove in were huge. Not just for him to feel good about himself, but for our ball club to have a little cushion. And the way Daisuke was pitching, to have more than a 1-run lead. We talk about it all the time. So when Carlos Pena hits that ball in the 9th, it ends up being a good swing by him. Sure, he sent some family members home happy, but we got our win.
Tonight, Daisuke had a lot of first pitch strikes. Is that more important for him than for anybody else? First?
No, that would be a first pitch strikes and 1-1 executing of pitches are always important for any pitcher that pitches in any league, from little league to the major leagues.
Can you say that he is done with his adjustment period now, or is it still too early?
I don't know. I think we have quite a pitcher. I think he's had to go through some adjusting because of cultural differences, all the things we talk about time and time again, but he's been a polished pitcher since the day we got him. Again, he went through a lot of firsts. And I think what he is now is a very, very valuable member of our staff and pitching like a veteran pitcher. And that's exciting. And I think all pitchers adjust from start to start, from week to week, all the way through the season, but not a lot of experimenting going on. That's a veteran pitcher that has a lot of fire, that likes to compete.
Did he play it all after the 8th?
No. He's, I think he was, that was right where he needed to end. And if he agreed, I know it was right. Because I got to wrestle him some nights.
Okay. All right, that's Terry Francona talking after the game, meeting up with the media and talking about the importance of Julio Lugo stepping out and snapping that 0-for-33 skid, a big 2-out, 2-run base hit in his first at-bat. Had another hit and a nice day in the field as well. All that and more coming up as we roll on. But right now, we are going to remind you how you can vote for Hideki Okajima. If you want to get him into the All-Star game, he's part of that balloting for the 32nd man on the roster. It goes to 6 o'clock Thursday night. You can go to redsox.com or send A5 to 36197 via text message. Let's go back to the ballpark, check in with Tina Cervasio.
All right, Tom, more to come from Fenway Park as the Red Sox top the Devil Rays 4-1. I'll go one-on-one with the manager in Terry's take. We'll get his assessment of Daisuke Matsuzaka's performance tonight. Plus, we'll get post-game reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse. All of that coming up on WB Mason's Extra Innings with Tom Caron and Jim Rice. But first, we send it back to our NESN HD Television Center with Hazel May.
Tina, thank you. Hi, everybody. Coming up in our post-game update, Providence College hoops great Jimmy Walker died Monday in Kansas City, Missouri. We'll look back at the accomplishments of the only player to be drafted first overall from a New England school in NBA history. That's just around the corner. More WB Mason's Extra Innings after this.
During New England Subaru dealers' all-wheel drive summer sales event. Buy a brand new 2007 all-wheel drive Subaru Outback, the best-selling wagon in America, priced $2,800 less than last year. Get an additional $1,500 cash back or 1.9% financing, now only $2,695. Or lease an Outback for only $219 per month. Go to newenglandsubaru.com for a list of local dealers.
Paper. What's an office manager to do?
When your printer needs some paper.
Your papers need some clips.
When your staplers aren't stapling.
And your fax is on the fritz. When office supplies are low.
Who's the one to save the day?
Low prices, free delivery.
Here's what you have to say.
I want my WP. I
shift has been made, and fuel-efficient cars are suddenly fun to drive cars. Small cars are safe cars with 6 standard airbags. And now there are 3 great cars starting for under $16,500 each. A shift has been made, so when you think fuel economy, safety, and value, think Nissan.
Time now for the WB Mason delivery of the game, and Julio Lugo delivers, and Red Sox Nation gave him a huge ovation. A 2-out, 2-run single, and the bottom of the second, 1 run already in. That made it a 3-0 game, and man hugs all around. Everybody happy for Julio Lugo as he gets off the schneid. A couple of hits tonight, a couple of runs right there. Julio Lugo spoke with Tina Cervasio after the game.
All right, TC, thanks so much. Julio Lugo, a big night against his former team, the Devil Rays, and Julio 2 for 3, driving in those 2 runs in the second inning. What went through you? What were the emotions when that hit went through?
Well, I didn't think I could do it, but now I know I could do it. Man, it's been a tough situation right now, but I know it's gonna come around, and I felt good to do something today.
You had some good at-bats last night. What has kind of gone through your mind when you hear the fans supporting you? Because this could be a tough crowd at times, and they were cheering you on last night. You got a nice ovation tonight. How has that been for you?
Well, I tell you, that lifted me up a lot. I thanks everybody for that, because, like I said before, it's tough. It's tough, when you try, you do your best, and things are not working out. And, it lifted me up a lot, and, I appreciate that.
You said it was very frustrating during this time, but how are you still able to remain positive? Because you have given kind of a positive outlook the last few days.
Well, I didn't say it was frustrating. I would say I was mad, and because you get mad. You work a lot to do your best, but things that happen you can't control. You can't control the things that's gonna be in the future. So every day I come with an attitude. I'm gonna get a hit, and I'm gonna do my best, and that's the only thing I could do.
Some outstanding defense behind Daisuke Matsuzaka. What were your thoughts on his 8-inning shutout performance?
Man, it's good to play behind him, because every time you make a good play, he turn around and shake your head and thank you. So it's good to play defense behind a guy like that.
All right, Julio, thank you.
Gracias.
Tom, back to you.
Thank you, Tina, as we come back here. And again, that's an awfully long streak, the longest since Tim Naring back in 1991. Over 33 he goes. But you could just feel the whole ballpark sort of let go a sigh of relief after he got the hit.
But the key, I think, one of the things you have to look at is, and what he said was that the fans stayed behind him because he was not there dogging it. He was out there playing baseball, trying to get bases. And like I said, you got, like some guys out there got 15 positions out there when you're swinging, when you're like 1 for 33 or 0 for 33. But he kept his head up, he kept swinging. He knew he made a couple of mistakes, but still he didn't hide. He came back, supported the team, and went out and got a couple of knocks tonight.
Got the base hit there that drove in 2 runs, and that was an absolutely huge hit, especially in the early going against a pitcher they have had trouble against, Scott Kazmir, a pitcher that Lugo played with in Tampa Bay. And then after a strikeout, he comes back out in the 7th inning, and he delivers again. In this case, not an RBI situation, but it comes after a nice play in the field. That's how he ended the top half of the 7th, and then he steps up to the plate in the bottom half and another base hit.
Take what they give you. If the ball's thrown away, hit the ball away. Got the second baseman playing over towards second base, hit the ball through the hole, another base hit.
All right, so Julio Lugo getting it done tonight, and the Red Sox are happy to see it as they win this one by the final of 4-1. Daisuke Matsuzaka, 9 more strikeouts. He gets the win. Second Red Sox pitcher to go to double digits in victories this season. So to come over here from Daisuke when he steps up to the podium and speak to media from both lands.
Now you see me? Now you don't. Now you see me? Now you don't. What you are seeing is how much farther, wider, and better you'll see with new Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania. Because the next time you see me, I may not be alone. See farther, see wider, see better. New Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania.
Hey, Sally, want to come over and watch TV or something?
I was really hoping to attend the concert tonight.
Oh, okay. I'll pick up 2 tickets.
Gee, that would be swell.
Okay, bye. How am I gonna get tickets so fast?
Hey, you better call Ace Tickets.
You mean 1-800-MY-SEATS?
Sure. They also have 5 convenient locations. They have tickets for the Red Sox, concerts, theater tickets, you name it.
Wait, do they offer a guarantee?
200%.
Wow. Oh, hi, Ace Tickets?
What are you surfing for?
Bill and I owe the IRS $40,000. We need help.
My brother used American tax relief.
Why them?
He heard they settled a $3 million IRS case for only $3,000. That was good enough for him.
That's good enough for me.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call us. There's nothing to lose, your consultation is free, and you have no obligation.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed. That was a big relief.
We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed. If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less. And when it comes to paying back taxes, less is definitely more.
Call 800-431-5542 for your free consultation. Call 800-431-5542 now and settle for less.
Time now for the start of the game, brought to you by the Subaru dealers of New England. Subaru, feel the freedom. And you can feel Daisuke Matsuzaka's confidence growing every time he takes the mound. 8 or more strikeouts in 6 straight starts. Look at that ERA over his last 4 starts, 0.62. The Red Sox Player of the Month for June, picking up where he left off in July, and then talking about it with the media at Fenway.
Very well for the games. That's really good.
Daisuke, do you feel that we're seeing in this stretch of the last 6 starts, are we seeing the picture that you were in last season? Is this prime time Matsuzaka?
ここ6つぐらいの登板を、振り返っていただいて、自分のパフォーマンスを、振り返っていただいて、昨年日本で見せた本来の松坂の姿ですか、これが。
完全では、ないですけど、本当に良かった状態に、戻りつつあると、そういう手応えも、ここ何試合かの登板で感じています。
I don't yet think that it's complete, but I do feel like I'm getting back to a good spot, and I've really been experiencing that over the past few starts.
Basically, was it a relief for you to, or more comfortable for you to have more run support from your teammates this time? Scored 4 runs for you.
Yeah. 今回は打点援護もあったので、より楽あるいは安心して投げられましたか。
そうですね。先発ピッチャーとしては、先に援護をもらうと、多少楽にはなりますけど、僕の頭の中には、そうですね。点差は、全然頭に、なかったです。それは前回と同様ですね。
As a starting pitcher, having run support early on in the game, of course, helps. But today, I wasn't too worried about the score. Similar to before, I wasn't worried.
How much are you rooting for Okajima in the final vote contest, and are you lobbying some of your family and friends back home to vote for him?
岡島さんのオールスターの最終、1イニングの枠の投票の活動をお助けになってますか。例えば日本の家族や知人の方々に投票をお願いしていますか。
僕自身も岡島さんに投票しましたし、日本から見ている僕の家族や、友達は、岡島さんがオールスターに出られるように投票していると思います。
I voted for him myself, and I'm sure that all my friends and family watching us from Japan are voting to make sure that he gets in the All-Star game.
In a game like this, can you
Doing his part for his teammate and his countryman, and that was the sign put up by the Red Sox for the game today. Vote for Okajima at MLB.com, it says, or RedSox.com. You can also text to the number that you see there on the screen. So Daisuke Matsuzaka saying he has done his part. He's certainly done his part for the team, and you can make the argument that Matsuzaka should be on that extra vote as well. 10 wins now. His ERA continues to come down. Does he remind you of anybody? I mean, he seems so unusual as far as the wide variety of pitches he can throw.
I think as far as makeup, I think you have to look more like a Maddox. You know, Maddox, he said Maddox is one of his favorite pitchers, or they idolize Maddox. So it looked like to me the way he pitches out there and the way he tried to dissect the plate and more like Maddox than anything else.
Yeah, he does a great job with the movement, not just on each pitch, but getting the hitter to change the plane, to look inside, to look outside. He's got it working on both sides of the plate.
Yes, and when you got an umpire back there that's going to give you something like the National, like a Maddox, and they know the way Dice pitches right now. And of course, Veritek's pretty smart behind that plate. He's going to move out a little bit too. As long as you got the umpire that's tapping you, make sure that you stay inside the boundary of the strike zone. You know, you're going to try to take a little more.
Yeah, it's interesting. Jerry Remy said at the very beginning of the season that Matsuzaka would get squeezed. Rookies get squeezed. And it looked like he was at the beginning of the year. Looks like he's starting to earn a slightly bigger strike zone.
You may get squeezed, but as long as you're not complaining, as long as you're not trying to show the umpire, you may have an umpire that says, look, this guy's pretty good. I can't take this away. I want a nice, fast game within the boundary as far as the right strike zone, and this is what they're doing. He's around the plate. He's consistent being around the plate.
When he proves that he can get those pitches over, then he starts to get those calls from the umpire a little more
Get those calls, and you see one time Veritek framed the ball pretty good. It was a strike, and like Remy said, if he throws that pitch back there again, it's definitely going to be a strike because he didn't move the mid at all.
Yeah, Pat bought in the ninth, and the problem is he threw a strike right down the middle. Carlos Pena hit that one a long way. We'll talk about that because Carlos Pena, all of a sudden, is a big-time home run hitter. But tonight, Julio Lugo was the big hitter for the Red Sox. They take it by the 4-1 as they begin the second half of the season with a win.
Before I started taking H57 Hoodia, I didn't want anyone taking my pictures, not even at family functions. Now look at me. In just 16 weeks, I lost over 35 pounds with H57 Hoodia. Now, not only do I look like a model, I am a model. Look for my ad in Cosmopolitan magazine.
That's right. It worked for Kathy, and it can work for you too. And you can become the next H57 national model.
To find out how, just call 800-796-8093. And for a limited time, you can try H57 Hoodia free. No obligation. Call 800-796-8093 to find out how to get your original South African H57 Hoodia absolutely free. Call 800-796-8093. H57 Hoodia is available at these fine retailers.
I absolutely love Time Warner Cable's Pay Express. It's so easy to use and so convenient. After everyone is tucked in, I can quickly go online, check out my statement, pay my bill, and get on with my life. I don't have to worry about my bill getting lost in my monthly paper shuffle. I can even register for automatic withdrawal from my checking account. Paying bills is easy with Pay Express. I don't even have to think about it. And it's simple to sign up for, plus it's free. Pay Express really fits my lifestyle.
In the spirit of goodwill towards our competitors, we'd like to openly share our trade secrets. Step 1, bake the bread fresh in store daily. Step 2, make the sandwich fresh in front of the customer. Any questions?
We were in an emergency situation. We don't have extra. We have a little bit of water and a little bit of food. A meeting place, no.
No. For the family to meet?
No.
in Studio B of our Nesson HD television studios. I'm Hazel May. Former Providence College All-American Jimmy Walker died from lung cancer Monday in his home in Kansas City. The Walk was the only player from a New England college to be chosen with the first pick in the NBA draft, first overall to the Detroit Pistons back in 1967. Walker, a native of Roxbury, played for Providence from 1964 to 67. In his 3 seasons, he averaged 25 points per game and held the school record for points for 38 years until Ryan Gomes surpassed it in 2005. As a sophomore, Walker led the Friars to a top 5 national ranking and a 24-2 record before a loss to Princeton in the NCAA tournament ended their dreams of a Final Four appearance. In 9 NBA seasons with the Pistons, Rockets, and Kansas City Kings, Walker averaged almost 17 points per game. Walker's notoriety grew some more in the early 1990s when it was learned that he was the father of Jalen Rose, a member of the famed Michigan Fab Five and a 13-year NBA veteran. Jimmy Walker, dead at the age of 63. Coming up tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Francois Bass Centers, it's official. Former BC Eagle Corey Schneider is a Vancouver Canuck. Details on his new gig for you. A defending champ bows out at Wimbledon. And the day before the 4th of July is, of course, the hot dog eating contest weigh-in. Those stories and your extra point from the Globe 10.0 set tonight immediately following post-game coverage. Speaking of which, we rejoin WB Mason's Extra Innings with TC.
Hazel, thanks very much. The Yankees back in action last night, the day after Roger Clemens got his 350th career win. A-Rod taken out of that game with a hamstring issue, but A-Rod right back in there tonight. They thought maybe he'd come back as a DH tonight and get a little rest. Instead, right back out there at third base and right back into the game early. 4th inning, 1-0. A little glove here from A-Rod as he goes to the line. That's 5-6, 3 double play, getting Chin-Ming Wong out of the inning. One of 2 double plays turned by the Yankees on the night. 1-0 still until the bottom of the 4th. Robinson Cano, a 2-run homer of Carlos Silva. 4th of the year for Cano, and his first since June 1st off Tim Wakefield. Bobby Abreu was aboard. That's a 3-0 lead for the Yankees. They open it up. It's a 7-0 lead now, and Derek Jeter drives in Melky Cabrera. That makes it 8-0, and tempers were boiling over for the Twins after Nick Punto was called out of strikes. Torrey Hunter, who'd been called out the previous inning, comes out of the dugout and absolutely loses it on Ron Culpa, the umpire. Hunter had an error earlier in the night. He was tossed after an 0-for-3 night. Ron Culpa not happy about it. You can see the Yankees win by the final of 8-0. They've won 2 in a row, 14 hit attack for the Yankees. Pete Mackinnon, his first game as manager of the Reds. And he's watching Barry Bonds leave the yard. 751st career homer for Bonds as he comes off Aaron Harang, 17th of the year. It's a 2-run shot and a 2-0 lead for San Francisco. Still 2-0 Giants, but a strange night for Barry Zito. Pitching a no-hitter here, but then the command leaves him. He walks Brandon Phillips. He walks Ken Griffey Jr. 2 batters later, he walks Adam Dunn. Next up, Edwin Encarnacion. He walks to bring in the first run of the game. Still a no-hitter going here. Alex Gonzalez then walks. 5 walks to tie the game at 2. 88 pitches in 4 innings, 6 walks on the night. 3-3 now, bases loaded in the 6th. Brandon Phillips, the grand slam. 16th homer of the year for Phillips. 2nd in as many nights. And he's 1 away from a career high. Cincinnati leading at 7-3 at that point. That is the final as the Reds win a strange game at home, and Barry Bonds with 751 runs, 4 back of Hank Aaron all time. Now this is the active list, and Ken Griffey Jr., who's also playing in that series, didn't have a homer tonight, but he's at 585 all time. And of course, Sammy Sosa, who we saw hit his 602nd over the weekend. Turn non-winning $5 to $10 Red Sox instant tickets from the Mass Lottery into cash with every Red Sox victory. The $1 Million Double Play. Learn how to play at masslottery.com. Once you've entered, check the site after every Red Sox victory to see if you are a winner. Red Sox winners tonight. Carlos Pena comes back to his old haunt and sends one out of the yard. The only run of the night came with 2 outs off Jonathan Papelbon, but it was too little too late for the D-Rays. Red Sox win 4-1.
Here's a smart way to handle the other green monster. Sovereign Business Owner Banking. You can get free business checking, free business online banking. Your first order of checks free. And Sovereign's best personal checking too, all free. Which means nobody in the neighborhood hustles harder to be a small business bank than Sovereign.
New Diet Pepsi Max with ginseng and more caffeine.
Diet Pepsi has more cola taste. Try a refreshing Diet Pepsi today. Now available at Cumberland Farms.
I've got it.
We've got it.
We've got it.
Got what? Health insurance. Massachusetts residents are now required to have it. And the state's Health Connector makes it more affordable and easier to get.
I've got it.
Me too.
Call or go to our website to compare plans, get information, and choose the right plan for you. Get preventive care and medical and financial protection.
I'm getting it. I've used it.
We've got it.
Get health insurance now through the state's Health Connector.
Time now for the Sylvania Lighted Up performance of the night. Daisuke Matsuzaka, another outstanding performance. His ERA down to 3.53, now a 122 pitch effort over 8 innings. Scattered 4 hits, didn't allow a run, he only walked 1 and struck out 9 as he lights it up for the Red Sox and Sylvania. Still to come, Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra Live highlights. Terry has taken a preview of Game 2 of this 3-game set, a 4th of July matinee, as Tim Wakefield takes the mound against Edwin Jackson. But right now, Bob Ryan, host of Globe 10.0, has a preview of tonight's Extra Point coming up in Sports Desk.
Hi, and welcome to our Globe 10.0 studios. On tonight's Extra Point question, Dan Shaughnessy will join me as we debate whether the Red Sox should re-sign third baseman Mike Lowell before he reaches free agency. Tune into Sports Desk tonight as Dan and I go head-to-head on our Extra Point question.
Ford F-150. We're sorry. You can't match Dodge Ram 1500's available 345 horsepower Hemi V8. And Chevy, Toyota, we're sorry Ram Mega Cab is bigger and roomier than your Silverado and Tundra. And since Ram is the longest lasting, most durable family of full-size trucks, we'll be apologizing to the competition for a long, long time.
Biggest, baddest, boldest. See the New England Dodge dealers for a test drive today.
Hey, Sally, want to come over and watch TV or something?
I was really hoping to attend the concert tonight.
Oh, okay. I'll pick up 2 tickets.
Gee, that would be swell.
Okay, bye. How am I going to get tickets so fast?
Hey, you better call Ace Tickets.
You mean 1-800-MY-SEATS?
Sure. They also have 5 convenient locations. They have tickets for the Red Sox, concerts, theater tickets, you name it.
Wait, do they offer a guarantee?
200%.
Wow. Oh, hi, Ace Tickets?
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage.
Call 800-300-4519.
Hi, welcome back to our SNHD Television Center. Tom Karen with you here for Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra. The Red Sox beginning the second half of the 2007 season tonight, 50-31 at the midway point, and they had yet to face the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. That changed tonight because including tonight's game, the Red Sox are playing 22% of the second half of the season against the D-Rays. It's a good pitching matchup. Daisuke Matsuzaka on the left, Scott Kazmir on the right. And the Red Sox able to wear down the lefty tonight. Julio Lugo breaks out of 0 for 33. Slumpy takes the pitch here for a 2-run single to center. Already 3-0 Red Sox. And he gets the love from his teammates. Manny out there showering him with appreciation after the big hit. Daisuke Matsuzaka, meantime, Already with 4 strikeouts here in the 4th, it's against Carlos Pena. Pena returning to Fenway for the first time as he played here with the Red Sox last year. 3-0 in the bottom of the 6th, and Jason Varitek with the sacrifice fly to right field. Definitely deep enough for Kevin Youkilis to score. Sox have 4 up on the board. They're in command with Matsuzaka dealing. Here in the 7th, Greg Norton up. That's a 4-6-3 double play. Has a good defense behind Matsuzaka tonight, helping him out. And then he will strike out Akinori Iramura right here. What a pitch there. As the hook gets a 9th strikeout of the night for the Red Sox rookie right-hander. And the Red Sox win this one 4-1. Carlos Pena put one on the board with 2 outs in the 9th on a solo homer. The Red Sox, like we said, wearing down the starter Kazmir tonight as the walks were a problem. The Devil Ray pitching all night long, as you see there on the Sox box, and it's all about Matsuzaka. He was outstanding. Jonathan Papelbon gave up the 1 run in relief, and the Sox make it 2 straight. Let's hear from the manager. Terry's take. It's Terry Francona with Tina Cervasio.
All right, Terry, Daisuke Matsuzaka, 9 strikeouts through 8 shutout innings. It seems like every start he dominates in a different way. What did you see from him tonight to get these results?
I thought tonight was impressive from 1 through 8. I mean, he started out throwing strikes, he ended throwing strikes, used all his pitches, and off-speed fastball. Again, he had a walk late, but he was very, very good.
Julio Lugo sort of gave a big sigh of relief and was very happy with his results tonight. What was your reaction?
I think we were all thrilled. I mean, you could see, you know, just the breath of fresh air that kind of got in there. I mean, it was a big hit for us. I mean, 2 runs when we needed them, just to give us a little cushion because of the way Daisuke was pitching. Nice to not have a 1-0 lead. You know, have a little room for error, which he didn't make. But again, in case somebody like, you know, Pena hits the ball like that, you don't have a tie game, and you got to keep playing.
Kevin Youkilis always plays no matter how his body feels. How is he the way he came out of the game tonight?
You know, he's sore. We just, again, we have a day game tomorrow, and give everybody a chance. You know, we don't know if he'll play tomorrow or not, but at least this way he has a little bit better chance. He can come in and ice it, and you know, we have Hinske that can do that. And if Yuke's not ready to play tomorrow, we have Hinske. So I mean, we'll, regardless of who plays tomorrow, we'll send a lineup out there we think can win.
All right, Terry, thank you.
All right, Tina Cervasio with Terry Francona after the game. Got to get ready for the day game tomorrow, the 4th of July. We knew coming in that a couple of things the Tampa Bay Devil Rays done over the first half of the season. They strike out a lot of batters, they give up a lot of runs, and they have a tough time in the field. Tonight, the Red Sox were able to take advantage of some rough fielding by the Devil Rays.
Also, if you give them a break, they can score a lot of runs, too, because they have guys that can run, they have guys that can put the ball out of the ballpark. But when you have the team they played against tonight, the Red Sox, everything going with Daisuke on the mound, and you're making that double play, you're not making too many mistakes and not giving them a chance because they were down too. And so they come in here, they have nothing to lose. They've been down, lost a couple of games, and all of a sudden, hey, we got to go out and we just got to play tough baseball.
Yeah, how often do you say, you give a good team an extra out, they'll take advantage of it. You see a couple of times there, should have been a double play, didn't happen, error here. Each time that happened, Red Sox pushed a run across the board later in the inning.
An extra out and walks to kill you.
That's exactly what happened to the Devil Rays tonight. The starter Kazmir with 3 walks, the relievers with 3 more walks, so 6 walks tonight. A 9-game losing streak now for the Tampa Bay Devil Rays after they are beaten by the Red Sox tonight. Jason Varitek driving in the run with the sacrifice fly there. And again, just a simple thing. Put the ball deep fly ball to right field will bring that run home. As you take a look from the blip tonight, the Red Sox with a 4-1 win at home over Tampa Bay.
If Granite City Electric can light up Fenway Park, imagine what we can do for your home. Granite City Electric. 5 lighting showrooms, a world of beautiful lights.
You think it's not gonna happen to you? Well, take it from me, it can. And whether it's a broken bone or appendicitis or cancer, you can't afford to suddenly pay a huge bill. You need health insurance. That's why Massachusetts is now requiring everyone to have it. And they're making it more affordable and easier to get through the state's health connector. Call them or go online. Get information, compare plans, choose the one that's right for you. Hey, don't wait till it's too late.
Sometimes one more is one too many. Know your limit.
You're not dreaming. McDonald's Double Quarter Pounder with cheese is the real thing. Twice the beefy, cheesy goodness.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation. We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less.
Call 800-294-1563 for your free.
Extra Innings Extra is brought to you by Granite City Electric. Nobody knows lighting or electricians like Granite City Electric.
React when they see Julio's hit go through.
Oh, it's awesome. I mean, we're behind him. You know what I mean? We've all been there, and you know it's tough when you go through something like that. But you know it's only going to make him stronger. And once the year keeps going on, man, he's gonna pull through it and be fine.
How contagious is that? You know, how does that help the lineup? And when you see him get another hit?
Yeah, I mean it was great. I mean you know we're waiting for that to come. You know, and because I mean he's been working hard, and you know the hard work's going to pay off in the long run.
All right, Dustin Pedroia talking after the game, and obviously nobody's rooting more for a guy like Lugo than his teammates. They all want him to bust out of that.
Well, you want him to bust out, but see, the Red Sox got him for that, to be the leadoff hitter. Of course, you can flip-flop with Coco and make the routine plays, small things to win a ball game. But when you go into that 0 for 33, it's bad. But then again, it's not bad because you're hitting the ball. If you was striking out and not hitting the ball, it's a different story. But you had guys playing out of position that could have cost him, you know, I mean, could have gave him a couple of hits, but instead cost him a couple of hits.
Coco, by the way, with a double tonight, he continues to picking right back up after missing 4 games with a thumb injury.
Only thing Coco got to do is think about what he's doing right now and just, you know, just relax and just try to keep and hit the ball hard, hit the ball up the middle, take what the pitcher gives you. Try not to do too much, even though your hand may be still bothering you a little bit. Just take what the pitcher gives you.
Carlos Pena with a home run. It was the only run the Tampa Bay Devil Rays get. 2 outs in the 9th inning. He hits a home run just about the same place where he hit that walk-off homer last September. You remember, great to see a great guy who's from here succeeding in Major League Baseball.
I think that's one of the things you look at, a guy from here in the big league. You had a chance to see him play with the Red Sox a couple of days, and now he was out of the big leagues, back in the big leagues, and look at him right now. A new ball club, 19 home runs. Pretty good. What about the third leading home run hitter in the game right now?
Tied with a guy named Sheffield. So that's pretty good company. And look at this. Here's the home run from last year, September 4th, 10th inning. Brandon McCarthy, who we just saw with Texas. And that was the walk-off shot. Still calls it the highlight of his professional career.
Because he at home. I mean, when you think about that, his dream was play for the Boston Red Sox. Had an opportunity to play for the Boston Red Sox. Then he hits a walk-off home run.
19 homers, by the way, already the second highest total he's ever hit. He had 27 one season, 2004, for the Detroit Tigers. But he's already having a career year. He was cut right before the season, and then Norton got injured, and he got called right back, saying, "We need you after all."
Well, there's a lot of athletes that are good, but you also got to be lucky, and he was lucky.
And you got to be in the right place at the right time. That is so much of sports. Tim Wakefield has been in this place for a long time. Back for another season with the Red Sox, back on the mound for another start tomorrow. He is coming off a solid performance against the Texas Rangers. He had them swinging and missing all night long. We'll take a look at Game 2 of this 3-game set right after this.
It's
It's a fact. People who achieve higher levels of education have more rewarding careers, enjoy a higher standard of living, and earn a lot more money. This year alone, hundreds of thousands of adults will go back to school at online colleges and universities because they know education is the key to a better life. But going back to school can be very confusing, and that's why thousands of people are turning to Education Connection. This amazing free service provides the career tools and guidance that takes all the guesswork out of this important decision. Our free personality test can match you to a career and then help you select an appropriate program. Best of all, Education Connection will match you to schools that meet your unique needs. If you dream of a better job and earning more money, Education Connection is the place to start. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Let Education Connection find the right school for you. It's free, so call 800-737-4021 or log on to 45educationadvising.com now.
Hey Jen, how's the banking business? You mean cashing other people's big paychecks? It's depressing. I can't believe how much some people make, including you.
I make good money because I went back to school and got my degree. You can do the same thing.
I've been thinking about it, but I have no idea where to start.
My husband used this great new service called Education Connection to find an online master's program. It is so fantastic. They do all the work for you and it's free. They help you choose a program and even match you to the best schools.
Education Connection's amazing free service does all the work for you. We search hundreds of accredited colleges and universities and thousands of programs so you don't have to. We can even help match your personality to the right career. We make finding the best schools easy.
Hey Karen, you're so right about Education Connection. They're great.
You'll be cashing your own big check soon.
Let Education Connection find the right school for you. It's free, so call 800-220-3034 or log on to 1educationadvising.com now.
Get into America's best-selling truck during Ford's model year clearance. Now get 0% financing plus $2,007 cash back on every Ford truck, including F-150, the most capable truck in its class. Super Duty, the leader in total quality. Ranger, with the best gas mileage of any truck in America. Get 0% plus $2,007 cash back on every Ford truck during Ford's model year clearance.
Fielding his position is huge. There's a lot of plays that I think that's very underrated. You know, you see a lot of guys that they fall off balance and actually they misdirect the ball and it turns into a lot of hits. But it's big. It can turn into double plays and it can kill some rallies.
How enjoyable is it to see this role that he's on right now?
He's doing an outstanding job, you know, and I think for him, a pitcher that has dominating stuff, I think as guys see him more, the hitters have to adjust to him more than he has to adjust to the league. So that's going to be a good thing for us because he can throw 3-4 pitches for strikes, and that's to our advantage.
That's tonight one of his best.
All right, Mike Lowe will talk about tonight's game. We take a look at tomorrow's game. Our coverage begins at high noon out there on Yawkey Way as Tim Wakefield goes up against Edwin Jackson. Tim Wakefield, 15-2 lifetime against the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. A win tomorrow would put him into a tie with Mike. You're seeing it for the most wins of any pitcher against the Devil Rays ever. He has always pitched well against Tampa Bay, and last time out he pitched well against the Texas Rangers. 6 2/3 innings, 1 earned run, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts. That's sort of Tim Wakefield at his finest right there. He was moving the knuckleball around, had the hard one, had it coming in on the outside. They were chasing it like a big breaking ball all night long.
Had a good feeling for the knuckleball and hope that it's the same tomorrow, but I think I told you what he said. He said, I didn't have a good knuckleball, but we won the results. That's the key thing right there. We won a ball game. So hope tomorrow, I hope he have a good knuckleball, but also win the game.
Get him even better. That's right. So you say it's always good when you don't get your best and you get a win. Right. That means your best is still coming, and Tim Wakefield try to get that going tomorrow against a team that has had so much success against. We're wrapping it up. Red Sox win it 4-1. As we close in on the 4th of July in Boston. It's going to be a busy day in the city tomorrow.
Granite City Electric. We do the lights for the Red Sox.
Thank God it's Friday! your weekend early with Friday Night Fenway, presented by Team Sully Mack.
The sooner we get you into the ballpark,
the sooner we get you into the game.
Every home game Friday, Nessa delivers game day experience that is Friday night at Fenway Park.
so start your weekend early.
At 5:30, it's the new prime time.
Friday Night Fenway, presented by Team Sully Mack. Charlie Moore, he knows a lot about fishing.
That's a speckled rain.